nobler ambitions. And he does it in front of an audience. Now that's entertainment. So hang on to your hats, kiddies. It's a real shocker.
It's not easy to be part of the 1%. It started out with gold, silver, and bronze. Fiat currency was created to deceive the masses. Swifted out the words, was not good to last. Stuck your ride, stuck your ride.
Does it like it is. Got them switching gears with Ferrari with the 10. On some bullet shit, stop crying, start buying, getting bags, I ain't lying. Money multiplying, call it rocket science. I'm so tired of this crypto control. You already know, banks ain't letting money go. Swimming in the dough, SEC gets exposed. Tomorrow's the day we gon' blow. I'll be better off when you selling at a loss, not caring what it costs. I'm buying when it drop, waiting for the flip flop to the tip top. While you watching TikToks on my new wristwatch, hit that Vegas crypto meter. Hello, nice to meet ya. Shower DAI like we do it all the time. Did a show with Lady E in the bag, man, the next night. A moon party, so you know we had to take flight. So many years and it's still no cheers. The fear selling and I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got them choosing. Which one up? Bag it up. This one up. Bag it up.
Pull up in a spacecraft and bags on us. Get into them bags so them stacks on us. In a different bracks where they try to tax on us. Government some lies but them bags blowing up. Spitting 16s, keep them bags stuffed up. Give you more game than your mainstream rappers. Told you get the bag, disconnect from the fuzz. Your favorite rapper clone and he can't deep trust. Move to a different code so they can't tax us. Golden passports, rocket ships like Buzz. We like years ahead of the herd. Like they don't want you to get rich but die trying. But I slid you the crypto list, so start buying. And I'll see you at the tip top when we start flying. Upgrade the shit, push a button autopilot. Party all night so we just keep flying.
So many years and it's still no cheers. The fear selling and I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got them choosing. Which one up? Bag it up.
Here come the monkey.
This one up.
Let me get some. We looking for that astro flip. Guacamole, I want the whole damn dip. I got my spacesuit on, yeah. I want the whole damn shit. And if you bring in any further, bust the whole damn clip. Nah, we do our own research here. Over ledger on a t-shirt here. We in the jungle, I know. They like, monkey, how you see so clear? I did my homework, so he don't care. Yeah. Sitting on a ledger with the bag man. And I just bought Quant with my bad hand. A little Globians and XTC. And a little more XRP, we not playing. So basically we repping for the same set. Cause we was here way before the main net. Who would've thought that crypto tales would come together on a topic that we know so well? Music.
So many years and it's still no cheers. The fear selling and I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got them choosing. Which one up? Bag it up. This one up. Bag it up. So many years and it's still no cheers. The fear selling and I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got them choosing. Which one up? Bag it up. This one up. Bag it up.
Coffee time with Berserker and Uncle Buster. Doors open. Good to see you. You know where the coffee pot is.
This is Berserker.
Yo, this is Uncle Buster. Get a cup. Let's talk crypto.
Yeah, dude. This coffee's bomb.
Nothing comes between me and my XRP. All in.
What up? How we doing? We got coffee pot number 42. Grab your cups. Let's go. You want to throw another video in there?
Let's go.
We got Hans Load in the background playing the tracks going on. Go ahead and turn this up. Boom. Banner's going on. This device. Hell of shit's going on. Bro. FTX and Salsa. We got Buster on the hot seat. We got Bankman Fried connecting Biden. We got a hot Twitter space where they're attacking, like literally just now, they were attacking Brad Garlinghouse. Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. They're attacking Brad Garlinghouse on a Twitter space just now. It's still going, this Twitter space.
Wow.
And they're just Charles Hoskinson. There's like 30,000 people in this fucking Twitter space. Nuts. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Buster?
What up? That song is dope, man.
That's stack it up. That's Bagman. Yeah. That's Tails. Tails edited that. Just put that out. So shout out to Tails and the new track, and then the Blockchain Monkeys are with them too. They were in Vegas with us, I think.
Yeah, I actually met that dude. That's who I thought it was, but I never heard him rap before. Now I have.
That's it. Yeah. So that's the hottest new track from Tails. Shout out to Tails and Bagman and Blockchain Monkeys. So stack it up.
Stack them up.
So how we doing? Good morning. Happy coffee time, everyone. We got 17 viewers. What a lucky number.
17, man.
We appreciate it. A lot of people are in their Twitter space right now, so they got to finish that up. I think Garlinghouse bounced, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Let's take a look at the comments. I got to start from the top, see who won. Lower level. Let's fucking go. Randy B1, good morning. Rob Cooper, good morning. What's up, sir? De Haviland, what's up? Good evening, everyone. Another fantastic day to be live. There we go. Glenn Miller, good morning, guys. Got a busy morning. Check it in to give my thumbs up. Try and bounce in here later. Nice. So we got Island Ghost in the house. I believe, I think it was Crypto Homegirl. She bought some Berserker Babes, so shout out to her. And then we got also Island Ghost in the house, Steph. I have some Blue Crew prospects I invited. Hopefully they can make it. They're very valuable to the community and fight the good fight. Right on, Island Ghost. Appreciate it. So that's Steph. She's always fighting, always doing good in Twitter and the community as a large. So I appreciate that. Animals in the house. Sup, fam? Good morning. Things are getting nutty. Yeah, things are, dude. This is like Black Swan type shit. Like, I think that the first domino of this whole entire shit, the regulations, Congress coming in, the lawsuit, everything, it's all starting. And it all started with the whole FTX shit. I mean, I don't know how long this will take. Months, because like it's like peanut butter. That's how Congress flows and shit. But like if other shit happens, like other exchanges go insolvent, I think BlockFi also went down too. Like people are losing their money and shit. Like get your shit off exchanges, guys. And then people are also looking into like Binance and how that's fucked up and connected. And dude, I don't know. I don't know if Binance US is affected or if it's just Binance International. It's kind of like FTX. I'm not sure if FTX US, because there's like two different FTXs. I'm not sure which one.
Binance is like looking into buying FTX though, right? Did you?
No, yeah, but that was like that, like immediately, like that day or the day after, they're like, nope, fuck that.
He's all fuck that.
They backed out, bro. They backed out. So
that's how bad it is.
That's how fucked up it is. And this is like, they're like all tied in with the whole, it's all political. It's crazy, bro. They were literally
I don't see
like,
Binance going down though, man.
Bro, like
that would be major hit if Binance.
Some of the guys today might have some insight. They might have seen something, but shit's happening so fast now that we don't know what the fuck's going on. But this is like when the dominoes are starting to fall. The 99% of cryptos are going to go away. Like this is the start of
Mike Kavanaugh's USDT is next. I agree with that,
bro. So stack it, go Tails, boom. There's that YouTube link. Check it out, guys. We got Tony Bags in the house. Yo, bro. What's up, pimp? There we go. We're at the start of the Black Swan and the Great Reset. Didn't know it would start with FTX. Yeah. So this is the beginning. This is good, bro. That's happening.
How ironic is that? The first one to fold is the one they've been fucking advertising in every baseball field on umpires. You know what I'm saying? The only one that's been getting like crazy.
You guys saw my shorts and shit too. Like I go out to Chinese food and the fucking fortune cookies have FTX on them. Like,
yeah, so
I should have just known better. I should have just been like, yeah, this is too fast and blatant for it to be like a legit. You know what I mean? It was Blockfolio. I didn't even use Blockfolio that much. Like I used it a little bit, but it wasn't like it was a joke to me. It was cool tracking, you know.
I use it as a track. I love Blockfolio to track, but I've never bought anything off fucking Blockfolio or FTX.
I never thought you could. When Blockfolio was going, I thought it was just a tracking app. It was just an app for you to like keep your portfolio in
I think as FTX took over, then it opened the exchange. But I don't think Blockfolio from the gate was a crypto. It was just a tracking app originally. I
remember when you told me about it. You're like, yeah, get your bust out your Blockfolio. You would do that. I'd be like, all right, cool. And then we would like talk about our shit. We'd talk about our bags, and you know, it was interesting. But it was just a tool. It wasn't. And then they came out of nowhere with that shit, dude. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't just MLB. It was everywhere else too. Like Crow.
It was huge on MLB though, man. It was on their home run walls, the umpires' fucking jerseys. Yeah, it was pretty big. I was like, oh,
bro. Susan's in the house. Happy Sunday morning. Good morning, Susan. Hey, I'll be back. Charles Hopkins just jumped in a Twitter space. It's been going for 36 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, so there's this giant Twitter space where everybody's in there. But, I mean, there's a link here. Shit. James Rule. Here, I can give you the link if you guys don't have it. James Rule threw it up. Copy. Let's go throw that in the post. You know, and you know, we can listen and stuff, but I don't know. The way it is on the desktop, it's a pain in the ass. And it would just interrupt the show. So, but I think Brad Garlinghouse bounced because apparently they just started attacking him because they're all fucking programmed to like attack Ripple. It's crazy, bro. There we go. E4 in the house. Yo, what's up? Yep. Stack it up. Sam is controlled opposition infiltrator. Sam. Not sure. Mike, what are you talking about? Yeah. Not sure. Here we go. Sup all. 179 Kevin. What's up, him? EM is a Eminem. Step scene. I don't even know what's going on here. Get the jail cells ready. Let's go. Tails is fire. There we go. Before the main net. Yep. Sam Bankman-Fried. I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah, Sam Bankman-Fried. Little like weird, like autistic Jewish retard kid that was like family. Oh, apparently all Sam Bankman-Fried's the guy, the FTX, his whole family's like tied in with the Democrats and all that. They're all like his mom's something, his dad's something, his cousin something, his sister something. Like he was definitely a Mark Zuckerberg robot put into place just to head that, and apparently like laundered money for the Democrat Party. That's what it did. It took the Ukraine money and they washed it through FTX. That's what they're saying, bro. Like, it's nuts, dude. What's going on? All the Ukraine billions, that's where it went. It went through FTX. It went to Ukraine, through FTX, washed and gave to the fucking Dems. I hated FTX.
I agree with Legendary. I hated FTX from the get-go. When they took over, it wiped out my Blockfolio. I use CoinGecko now. It's way better anyway. Yeah, dude. I was actually pissed, dude, when I try to avoid it because I wouldn't update the app. Then finally it just wiped out all my fucking Blockfolio.
Yeah.
Which pissed me off. Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I remember because it was organized when we were using it, when I was using it, it was cool because you'd be like, oh, I got some of that. And I got some of that. And like you had to punch it all in, but it was nice. But that was like OG stat. That was like 3 fucking years ago. What? Like when did they do it? 2.5 years ago. 2.5 years ago, they changed it over. But the Blockfolio was just a tool that people use. Like I didn't really use it because I didn't really have too much to track. I was just like, basic. I had my basic shit. But that's crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. There we go. Legendary. Good morning. Right on. Okay, guys, if you guys want to go ahead and join us, please do. We got the link in the chat. Let's throw it in there. Yeah, let's talk some shop. Talk about what you guys think. Tell us any new shit that we missed, or if there's anything popping or crazy or whatever they talked about in that space. I didn't even catch most of the space. I just hopped in a little bit and was like, oh, fuck. Like, on the board talking on the spaces was like Charles Hoskinson and fucking Brad Garlinghouse and a bunch of other fuckers. It's crazy. All in the same space. So there we go. Vlog babe, let's go. How we doing?
Company orgies.
Yeah, company orgies, bro. That's what Sam Bankman-Fried and like. How did that come out? They were talking about that, or they leaked?
Yeah,
they were all like,
talking.
dude, it's just like a Democrat fucking sloppy mess. That's what FTX was.
There's
Sloppy
only like 10
mess.
people, I think, in the company, wasn't there? Or like I heard
Ran by a bunch
like,
of autistic fucking retards.
Ran by like the girlfriend who didn't. She didn't go to school. Like you need like high-end people running companies like this, right? Like CFOs, like that's all Ripple, right? But
Yeah,
FTX doesn't have that, right?
not a bunch of retard kids that like game. Yeah, a bunch of gamers.
terrible.
Yeah, gonna rise from the ashes. I bet Crypto.com is next. Mike's saying money laundering.
Crypto.com.
Bro, this is.
Crypto.com is next.
What do you think, Vlogs? This is the beginning of like the domino fall, bro. What do you think? Like, everybody's
I have
talking
to
about
see-
regulations, and you know.
If Crypto.com
see-
goes down, those are
Yeah.
those were the two most advertised.
I have to see that go down first before I say everything's going down. But it looks like it.
Right. Crow would be the other one that was force fed down our throats. That was all over the NBA basketball courts and all over the and that was another thing. And if you're if you got like a substantial amount of money on these exchanges, guys, get them off. Even Binance,
Yeah.
just get
I
your
sold
shit
my
off.
Crow.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I didn't want to, but I mean, like, god damn it, all these coins are going down. So
right.
actually, I wanted to go down to like 90 billion again.
Exciting
Need to
stuff,
stack
guys.
up.
Exciting. It's crazy, and it's like it's finally like really big shit's happening now. But whether or not it's the ultimate black swan, we don't know. It may have to go Crow, then Binance, then all this other shit
I hope
starts
Binance
falling.
doesn't go.
Well, dude, there's obviously something up with it. They had to like illegalize
That'd be
Binance
terrible.
International, the OG Binance. They had to
Well,
illegalize that. There's something behind that.
I have Binance US. I'm hoping that doesn't go. Like, but I mean, like, if you think about it, what's his name? Who's the CEO of Binance? Like the one who left after 8 months? Brian Brooks. He left.
Yeah,
Like after 8
he was
months,
like,
right?
"Fuck
So it's
that," and he got out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking maybe
Some-
Binance could be one of them as well. Who knows?
Well, everybody will come out of the woodwork. All the truth will seep to the top. Like that's the thing. There was something going on with the Brian Brooks thing. That was weird. That
Yeah, it was
question will
weird.
be. I'm thinking that question will be answered as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's nuts, dude. There we go. Steph's on screen. Hello, how we doing, Island Ghost?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're finally
Yep.
got your own avatar. and
Hi,
everything.
everybody.
Like, you can hear you.
I'm actually in the
it.
car, but I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear us. We can hear you.
Hold
It's
on a
pretty
second. I'm
clear.
trying to get you on my speaker.
Roger that.
Happy
Coffee Time number 42, guys. Good morning. Thanks for
Give me
joining
2
us.
seconds to adjust my settings. I'm gonna.
Yes, ma'am. I think she muted herself. Ani's in the house. What's up, Ani? We got Animal.
Ani?
We got Nerdy.
I've seen Ani in
Join
a
the
little
show.
bit.
Yeah. Legendary, like you were saying. Darren's in the house. What's up, pimp? SPF was buying Hunter's NFTs. Yeah, that's crazy. Nerdy's in the house.
Down right there.
Nerdy, tell us what's up, bro. Tell us what's up.
What's up, fam? How y'all
What's the-
doing? Good morning.
What's the new,
Nerdy,
what's
what
the new
up, man?
shit?
Yeah, what's the news? What's the news, nerdy?
Have you been keeping up on this?
Bro,
What's popping? dude?
everyone, all this leads to Epstein.
Dude,
It was
and
never about the election. It was
They're
never
in-
about anything. It was always about Epstein. It was always about saving the kids. Always.
I had to turn off my.
How does it go to Epstein?
Bro, they're all connected
Explain.
with this
A minute.
sex trafficking in the Bahamas, and it's nuts, bro.
If FTX is all like because
Ah,
they went
Steph,
down
you're-
because of Epstein.
Steph, bro.
Yeah. Afternoon Crypto Crew. Hey, Steph, you got your speaker like blaring in the background. It's
I'm
probably
trying to
delayed.
adjust it. Hold on.
You're okay. If you got headphones or
It is
earbuds,
delayed.
put
Hold
those in. Put the earbuds in. I'm gonna mute you.
Okay.
I can't
Okay.
mute her. It's weird. Every time you come in, you got like admin privileges. I can't even mute you. That's crazy. We got Fresh Blood, Joe Does. Afternoon Crypto Crew, hold the line, don't break. I don't know how to do this. I gotta kick you, Steph. I can't mute you. You gotta mute yourself. There we go. Cool. We got Joe Does, Afternoon Crypto Crew, holding the line, don't break. Right on. And then Grose's in the house too.
All right, I'm
go
back.
ahead, Nerdy. What do you got, Nerdy? What do you got, bro? Talk about
All
it.
right. So all of this stuff connects to Epstein because what's his face? USDT and
Tether.
Tether, Tron, all these people, they're all connected. Remember, all these people, Tron and
Justin's son is Tron. He was thinking about bailing
he was
out
working at
something,
Ripple.
Right.
He was a Ripple employee. So they tried their hardest to steal Ripple tech and turn it into JPM coin. It didn't work. We're watching the destruction of the Ponzi scheme that they try to legitimize. XRPL, the consensus mechanism, is the only legit real world value coin. Straight up. It's in the technology. You cannot deny it. What you're witnessing right now is every single consensus, all these non-liquidity backed, the garbage Ponzi schemes coming down. That's all you're witnessing. And all these people, politicians, everyone, they're all part of it. All of it. Cosmos is complete garbage. Look at what's happening to every single Cosmos freaking subcoin. They're all collapsing. Why? Because it was all crap. It was all fake. It was all bullshit. All of it. It was a scam from the start. They manipulated UST, they manipulated ETH, and they manipulated Bitcoin. And these are the three giants that run the whole crypto space. And now all these three giants are being completely just they're going away. And what happens? Regulations. At the same time, the United States economy is collapsing. And what do we hold? The most gold. And what do we have? We have winning the election. We have the House. We have all this stuff. This is the biggest movie in the world. This is about banks. This is about the Mellon family against the JPM family, the Morgans of the world. This is a bank battle. These are families battling each other. Has nothing to do with us. Absolutely has nothing to do with us. These are bank families with extreme power who are pissed off and are taking back their land, their property.
Shout out to
That's all
Apex.
it is.
Good morning, brother.
Mellon was like original investor in Ripple, wasn't
Oh.
he?
Mellon family is the wealthiest family in all of America. They are the largest bank of all of America. They have the most power. Mellon family has the most power. And they're the largest donor to the 2016 Trump campaign. Bro, all of this is connected. None of this stuff is go ahead.
Well, remember Tuesday, Trump's going to announce something, and then there people are talking about him becoming the Speaker of the House.
Yep.
Remember that? Remember that connection? Back in the day, like 2 years ago, people were like speculating. They're like, "Oh, Trump could go back into power, not being president, but becoming Speaker," and then the dominoes fall. Then he becomes president by becoming Speaker. Some shit like that. And I was like, that's fucking bullshit. I was like, he's just going to get his term back because of all the, fraud vitiating everything. But like, it might just happen like that.
Trump has been president
Trump and
since
speaker.
Trump has never not been president. He won the election.
Right.
And he's been shadow president. So all this that we're watching, that we know of, is a complete movie. The Biden family, the Obamas, the Clintons, all these people are bank bitches. And those bank bitches are finally coming down. It's not about the politicians. The politicians are just puppets. Fuck the politicians. Where does the money come from? Who funds these assholes?
I felt like Trump never. I agree. Like I feel like he's been president the whole time because
Go ahead.
Can you imagine if gas prices hit $7 and Trump was in charge? You know what I'm saying? All this shit. It's like they're using Joe Biden to wake more people up.
Don't
Could you imagine if they're talking about overturning Roe versus Wade and Trump was in charge? But now Trump supposedly not in charge, and nobody even bitches about it.
Do not buy into the whole one side is better than the other side. They're all the same. They're all the same, bro. They're all part of the same family. They're all part of the same group. Everyone, every single buddy, and they're all connected to Epstein. All of them, and that's why the whole system is coming down. I don't think now that days go by, I don't think Q is ran by anybody. I think Donald Trump is had military intelligence work against him for him to be the front run man, for people to believe him, to wake everybody up. This is the biggest military awakening in the freaking world. People are distracted with tribalism. Oh, the left, oh, the right, oh, the left, oh, the right. Shut the fuck up. It's them against us. Have you not figured it out yet? Who pushed all the vaccine stuff? And now everyone is still like, oh, Trump. Bro, have you guys not wake up to anything? My goodness.
No, they don't wake up.
I remember when I remember when what's his face? Trump, and then the guy, the old Republican, like
McConnell?
No. He was like a news anchor guy. Bill O'Reilly. Trump and Bill O'Reilly went on a tour like a year and a half ago. And they're like, take the vaccine. I did it. It's good. Like, I was like, what? That was one of the biggest what the fuck moments ever. Remember that?
Yep. I'm enjoying every single second of these assholes falling. I'm enjoying I got my biggest bag of popcorn and is enjoying myself, because once freaking Goldman Sachs goes down, think about it. FTX and how Sam was connected to everything is just the beginning. It's just the beginning. When Tether falls, when Tether collapses, it's gonna wake the whole freaking world up, because Tether is not just collapsing. The dollar is collapsing, right?
Bitcoin.
Dollar would have to collapse.
Dominance.
I mean,
United
if dollar
States
collapsed, then UST has to collapse.
petrodollar is done for. It's gone. BRICS nations, gold-backed currency, is the new reserve, and XRP is the network that runs it.
I just wondering how they're gonna put everything in a 3-hour movie.
A 3-hour movie.
How can they fit it all in a 3-hour movie?
Well, if it's cleaned correctly and Hollywood gets a fucking dose of reality and truth, they'll have to make a Lord of the Rings series.
They'd have to make a series. Exactly.
Like a 6-part like saga.
So funny.
Yeah. And it'll all start with Q. on the message boards, yeah. No, it goes way back before that. You got like Bill Cooper way back.
The Mellon family, the Mellon family goes all the way back to FDR.
Yeah, FDR stole our gold. Remember that?
Well, how do you think it all started?
Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Yeah, CZ is CCP. So that's what people are saying. They're just like, no, yeah. So Binance might just fucking go too.
Okay.
Like, oh my god.
Why not have a full black swan?
You have to understand Chinese Communist Party law. That means that if you have a business within China, the government has to have insight in your business. You don't have a choice. That's not an option.
Yeah.
So
it was CCP from the gate.
Yeah, it's freaking. It's done for. Binance is done for. Crypto.com is done for. Why? Because it's backed by Cosmos Network. Yeah. All these shitcoins.
Brian Brooks went in there and went, "Oh, fuck this."
Yeah.
Fuck this.
All these guys are going away.
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have done that, huh?
Well, Grosse, remember the symbolism from the Riddlers, the Ripple Riddler and all that? Remember the movie, the videos he made, and then they had the hot air balloons. Like it's always been Uphold.
Yeah.
Uphold has always been the safe space. Yeah.
And for everyone that
is it only because they let XRP continue to trade? That's why we say it's a safe space, or there's something big in it?
No, there's something bigger, like the fucking if you want to call it that, the white hats own Uphold. Like That's the only one that wasn't scared to keep XRP listed, and they keep,
True.
you know what I mean? They're
Let's
weird.
go.
It's like
Let's go down the rabbit
immune-
hole of
Go ahead.
Uphold. Where did it start?
I'm just still saying, maybe take your shit off the Uphold too to be safe. You know.
When you bought XRP of Uphold, what did the transaction say? Made the payment in United Kingdom. It was all based in United Kingdom. What is United Kingdom? Isn't that the financial sector of the whole 3-star freaking corporation?
Yeah,
Bro,
one of the
come
pillars
on.
is the city of London. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
So-
and what are the 3 pillars? Who are they? You got Washington
military.
D.C. Yeah, you got Washington D.C. You got the what's the other one?
You got Washington D.C. as military, Vatican as religion, and London as finance.
Yeah.
There's the 3 pillars, guys. That's they. But are they still running shit? Sure they are. They're just gonna redo the whole fucking thing. You know what I mean?
They're never giving up their power. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
And that's why people say XRP's evil. Well, you might as well get a golden ticket.
Brad Garlinghouse, Chris Larson, all these people are part of World Economic Forum. These are all young global leaders. For people to think that this world is ours, they're absolutely fooled. Absolutely fucking fooled.
And that's the thing. And they're going to be fooled when Trump comes back and he's the savior and everything's Gucci and gas goes back down to $2.50 a gallon and everything's cool. Like, but it's all digital.
But what
Like,
happened? Okay,
they're on SBIs, you know, it's or UBIs, sorry.
It may not even be UBI. It may just be like a clean new currency and they arrest a bunch of people. But then, you know, I don't think they're going to be UBI. They're going to fix the inflation. They got to shut the people up somehow. You know what
UBI,
I mean?
bro.
I
UBI.
don't think they're going to shut them up with UBI, though. That doesn't make sense. I think they're just going to fix the shit, gold back it, rewind the tape until back to the fucking, maybe not 50s prices, but 70s prices, 80s. Fuck, shit was cheap in the 80s.
Remember what Klaus Schwab said, okay, the leader of all of this stuff. This is a golden opportunity and we cannot miss this. Okay? What they're going to do is create a 2-tier society. Once they bring in this whole digital currency, and think about how many addresses can you have until they blacklist all of them. And then your ID, your home, your car, is everything connected to your address? Bro, this is the slave system. There's no escaping this. When the dollar dies, which is fake money, which is there was never money there to begin with, and we bring in this gold-backed digital system, XRP Ledger, and all that stuff, we're screwed. There is no escaping this. But the only choice that you have is to choose what side of the fence you want to be on. You want to be part of the lower class, which thinks that, oh, we have UBI, oh, we have small homes, oh, we have everything paid for, oh, life is so good. Or do you want to be on the other side of the fence, who's creating the company, who's got all the UBI money that these people get? What do you think they're going to spend it on? Everybody lives paycheck to paycheck. Everybody lives paycheck to paycheck. When they get UBI money, knowing that they're going to get another check next month, they're going to spend that money. Where do you think all the money is going to go to? Money doesn't just disappear. It doesn't just, oh, I lost money. No, it goes into someone else's pocket. Those pockets is going to be our pockets, the 1% who create business, who has liquidity, who can have XRP to put as a down payment to open an account for their business. Bro, the plan is so fucking obvious. If you cannot see it right now, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, you know, honestly, I think it's going to be I don't think it's going to be as ominous as what you're saying. I think maybe over time. I'm not saying that you're not right or you couldn't be right. But I don't think it's going to I think that they're going to give the people, they're going to really placate the people. Because there's a lot of guys that are awake right now, guys and gals that are like, nah, fuck that. Like, there's got to be such a great time that we're going into where people will accept the CBDCs. You see what I'm saying? Because it'll be utter revolt. Not everybody's so stupid that they'll just accept UBI. And when I say UBI, I mean, like, yeah, you give everybody $2,000. Like, there's going to be such an uproar. Even you give everybody $2,000 a month for the rest of their lives as UBI. Yeah, that's great, but that's such a fucked up prison world. Like, who would want that? There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like, nah, fuck that. Take your money back. Fuck you. And you know, so it's got to be gold backed, where prices go down, inflation, and people have the illusion that they're like earning their own money and it's good and everything's Gucci. But they have to smooth over the CBDC implementation. You see what I'm saying? I'm not disagreeing with you, nerdy. I'm just saying totally maybe not right off the bat. Maybe not right off the bat. Things will go down. It won't be UBI. they'll stop giving away free fucking money because that's the conservative way. Stop giving away the welfare and shit like that. People earn your own fucking shit. Stop being a drug addict. Stop relying on the government. That's the whole point of like red wave. Red wave is to empower people to earn their own income. And so just think about it. I understand what you're talking about, but maybe not right off the bat. Like, but I remember Buster talking about that. Remember, you were saying that like maybe at first it'll be Shangri-La, but then it'll eventually maybe turn into like a tribulation like that. Tribulations will last until 2030. So if we're going that long in a bad space, that's horrible. But I think they're going to come. But there's got to something's got to crack soon here, bro.
Agenda 2030. What do you think those ribbon pins are?
What I mean by cracking is like the savior, which is the Trump. Everybody's happy. Everybody's cheering USA. You know what I mean? We start seeing arrests. The shit. They're going to shut people up
for a long time.
They have to hide the CBDCs. They have to smooth it over. You're saying it's all about the banks and fighting and shit like that. Yeah, but there would be no banks or power without the people, and so you have to shut the people up with way better economy. And you do that with the gold back shit, and you shut everybody up. I don't think you're going to shut everybody up with UBI. I don't think that's going to happen.
What gives people freedom? What gives people wealth? What gives people freedom? Forget about wealth. What gives people freedom and generational wealth? Land. Owning land. If you don't own land, if you don't need precious metals, you don't own anything. People will be renting forever. You'll own nothing and be happy.
Right. No, I get it. That's their end goal. That's the end goal. But I'm talking about because they have to do that. They've been doing this for decades, centuries.
Yeah,
family members have been passing their shit down, like the evil empire of all the parents of the current evil ass puppets now, the Bill Gates and the fucking da-da-da. Their parents were in charge when our parents were kids and younger and growing up. And so they've been doing this is a long ass game. Even though the Q movement fast forwarded all this shit, I don't know. You know, I don't think we're going to go into an absolute Shangri-La as long as we're on this earth. There's always going to be some sort of like, you know, evil force, you know, but they have to shut the people up. They have to make it to where the people are not going to be hip. It's just in my opinion. That's it. They're not. They got to shut them up. They got to gold back it. They got to fucking. Okay, everybody. Bread's now 80 cents a loaf instead of $5 a loaf. You got to go back down to that to shut people up. And the land, you can't really stop people from owning land. There's a shit ton of land. People could buy land constantly. It's constantly going as far as owning land. But massive swaths of land, they'll still stop the public from owning massive swaths of land, like hundreds of acres and thousands of acres. Only the big rich elites are still going to be able to buy that, even when we go into that gold-backed currency, because all they got to do is fix it enough to where people can like live comfortably. They're going to stop the squeezing, release it, go gold-backed currency, everything Gucci, economy rights itself. People are not going to go out and buy hundreds of acres. Normal Joes, even people that make six figures, they're going to buy their little white picket fence. They're still cheap. They're going to buy their white picket fence, fucking $600,000 house. Yeah, that's $600,000 house now. That's $600,000 once everything gets fixed. You'll still be able to get like a massive big plot of land, but they're only going to buy 10, 20 acres. They're not going to. So I don't think it affects the elite's ability to swoop up most of the land. I get where you're coming from. I get it. The whole World Economic Forum. I think that's a long game, just like Mike was saying. 2030, 2040, 2045. Yeah.
2050.
2050. But what I'm saying is the immediate requirement of the savior aspect is now. Like we motherfuckers are like, what is going on? Last 2-3 years, we don't even know if we have a fucking president. Like, shadow Trump, that's cool, but we don't know what the fuck's going on. We got some weird, stupid geriatric puppet up there making a fool of himself, and like, what the fuck? Like, we're nuclear war scare, all this other shit. Stop all that. Stop it all. Make bread 80 cents again. Take back the rainbow. Make bread 80 cents. Like, that's all you got to do.
That should be the term. That should be the term. Like, make America great. Like,
make bread 80 cents again. Make it 50 cents. Make it to where.
I think what people need to understand in a movie, there's a good guy and there's a bad guy. The bad guy is betrayed first as a person. So you have a good guy who has everything. So Trump came in, showed everyone the economy was so good and what it can be. Biden came in, destroyed everything. The bad guy had all hunter stuff and everything. Who comes back? Trump comes back, the good guy, the savior. All of a sudden releases this executive order, which is gold backed currency, utilizing XRP and all this stuff. And now he's a hero. What you're saying, the price of everything goes down because the price dollar is revaluated.
That's how you shut people up, bro.
Exactly. You're right. And then everything goes down. Gas goes down to $1. Bread goes down to 80 cents, 30 cents, whatever you're saying. And everyone is happy. Everyone thinks we're living in this perfect world. I 100% agree with you. No doubt. 100% agree with you.
You don't have to. I get it. But this is the part that I'm saying beyond that, bro. Is that once that happens, okay, what we've seen during the pandemic is millionaires and billionaires become trillionaires. Okay, so that wealth gap has already happened. Okay, what's only going to happen is when everyone can afford everything and the power of that dollar goes up and the power of your purchasing power goes up. Everyone who is a billionaire and who is a trillionaire are now quadrillionaires because they have that much more purchasing power. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, especially with XRP, we're just going to ride the coattails up, and we're going to be the new millionaire billionaires. They're going to be the trillionaires. Still,
when we go into this 2-tier system, the lower class will never have the same buying power as the upper class, and that gap will never close ever, for the fact that XRP Ledger burns its fees and it only goes up in value. It's in the code.
Deflationary, yeah. And but people are going to be cool with the 80-cent bread loaf. That they don't give a fuck about the class. The class. That's the point. They don't think like that. Normal folk, they don't think like that. As long as they can afford an apartment on a McDonald's job. If you could afford an apartment on a McDonald's job, everything's Gucci. They don't give a shit.
And the greater sinister plan out of all of this is that the wealthy bloodlines will stay pure bloodline. The Rothschild family will stay the Rothschild family. The Saudi Arabia prince family will stay that. The CCP families will stay that. The Jewish families, the Israels of the family, they will stay that. While every single other race in the world are just dying. They're gone. Their race would completely go away. There's a larger agenda over here that's very sinister that people are not realizing.
But it's subtle.
It's very subtle. And the money part of all of this is just the beginning.
And more control, more digital, less transparency, and that's, remember I used to scream like, fuck that. People won't put up with the lack of financial privacy. Well, right now, the financial privacy, Visa tracks all the fucking transactions anyways, because people are so fucking sheepy lazy that they're going to use their plastic. Even if it is a debit card, it's still through the Visa system. It's still, your money's still in the banks that they all own, and it's already there. But it's just going to be fast tracked to where more people are going to be compromised and controlled faster. Alan's on screen. What's up, pimp? Hey, Island Ghost. Steph, we love you. I don't know who's talking shit. Fuck you guys for talking shit. Island Ghost, come back on if you want. Leave me alone. I won't talk about it. Fuck everyone thinks I'm crazy anyways. You win later, fuckers. Fuck that. Island Ghost, Stephanie, nobody's hating on you. And if they are, fuck them. So I don't know who's hating on you, but don't trip out. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think, I told you this Berserk a while ago, like they're going to, they could wake everybody up. Everything, we win. We won. Everything's changing for the better. And then and now we're all asleep again and we're screwed. But I think the kicker here is I think the Chosen are XRP holders. And I think the fight's going to be the Chosen versus whatever bad. I think that's going to be the ultimate fight. I think everyone that's been stacking XRP, they might not realize why, but I think the battle's going to be the Chosen versus the new system. There's going to be a fight, bro. There's 48 billion retail XRP. I don't care if they hold more than us. They don't want to spend it. And I think the Chosen are going to have to. That's when the fight starts, if it's all bad.
How we doing, Alan? How you doing, brother? Also, shout out to Chip in the chat. Florida was the bellwether and proves the massive fraud. Florida was not an anomaly. Funny how the Dems keep winning days after the election. We knew the government at 9 p.m. election night. We knew the gov. Yeah. So they keep counting.
Exactly.
They're still counting right now. It's fucking nuts. Sorry, go ahead.
It's all rigged.
It's all rigged.
Yeah, it's so blatant. Like,
What are you gonna
everything-
do, Bo?
Is Kerry Lake gonna win? What is that about with Arizona? Do you know?
You're muted, Alan. Devin Steve goes Berserker. Maybe not in our lifetime, but we will not be allowed to buy anything, let alone land. We will be forced into mega cities. No matter how much money we have, we won't be in with the in crowd. And I agree with that. Meaning, eventually there's going to be. It's biblical. If you guys are Christian and you believe the Bible and all that good stuff, it's coming. It's already prophesied. It's already prophesied. We're just not quite there yet. You know what I mean? Because they're like, yeah, wars and rumors of wars. What is it, Alan? You got audio now? Apex on screen. What's up, Tim?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Good. Alan, you're muted. You're muted, Alan. You're muted. Here, I'll kick you and then come back in, bro. Yeah, let me kick you. Boom. All right, Vlog Zombie in the house. Apex, how you doing, bro? How's fam? How you doing?
Yeah, fam's doing good. Yeah, so I'm kind of muting off and on because I got kids in the background. But no, doing good. Just chilling and watching this theater of a world unfold before us. Same old, same old.
Roger
It's
that.
crazy,
Yeah. And you know, it's happening, guys, and we will see this pop and it will be glorious for us. But Buster literally just said, like, I don't disagree with him, and I don't disagree with Nerdy either. And also Devin Steve and all that. I think that, yeah, eventually this will turn into a shit show. The mark of the beast, whatever you want to call it. It will become that. But hopefully we're of the age of, like, old-timer, don't give a shit by that point. Hopefully it takes decades to get there, because we're going to rewind a little bit. In order for them to shut the sheep up, we have to rewind. We have to go 80-cent bread loaf. We have to go 80-cent bread loaf for a while before the sheep start eating the Kool-Aid, start drinking the Kool-Aid of you'll own nothing. You know what I mean? They're trying to push that shit now, but we're so fired up, there's no way. The American public is so fired up. The ones that are awake, even the MAGA sheep that don't know the finances, are like, fuck you and your CBDC, fuck you and your cricket meat. Like, that's what they're doing right now. And, like, good luck implementing cricket meat in the World Economic Forum. You know, everybody's hip, way more hip to the WEF nowadays than they ever were. It's crazy. Like, there's no way they're going to implement that shit right now. Deal with it. UBI. Like, I don't think it's going to happen. We got to go through probably a decade or two of, like, Shangri-La 80-cent bread loaf. Then they start slowly giving us UBI or whatever, you know, or they implement some, or if you're an American citizen, you're in a special club and you get to get $2,000 a month just because you're an American and we screwed you over, or the previous cabal that got arrested and they're now in Gitmo. They're now in Gitmo. We're going to implement a new $2,000 a month reparations because you're an American and this is how you deserve it. You deserve the UBI. Like, that's how they're going to.
Everybody's gonna want to still come to America, right?
Yeah,
it'd be crazy.
and they're going to flock here. But, like, yeah, I mean, hopefully the Kerry Lakes of the world will build up the border walls and stop all that shit. You know what I mean? But Alan, go ahead, brother. Sorry I didn't let you talk. Go ahead.
Nah, it's all good, man.
Yeah.
I was eating anyway.
Yeah.
Wars,
Let me get some tea.
wars,
I'll be
and
right back.
rumors of wars. So hold on just a second. I gotta finish swallowing this potato. Hang on.
Roger that. Guys, go ahead and talk. I'm going to get some tea real quick.
Okay, I'm back. All right, so
Anyone know what's going
I
on?
already knew that this was coming many, many years ago. I got on the rabbit hole train about 2000 era. I thought, you know, the end times was coming back in 2000s with all the .com and the Y2Ks and all that stuff. So, started really studying and understanding what's going on in the end times. And, you know, we're at the vials almost being poured out. So, you know, we have a few signs left that are gonna come into fruition. Like, we have to have the Antichrist rise in power. We have to have the temple being rebuilt. And we have to have a peace treaty. 3.5 years after the peace treaty gets signed, we have to have the abomination of desolation, where the Antichrist is going to come into that newly built temple on the Temple Mount. And when that happens, we know we have a times and a half of times, which is 3.5 years. From that time, the abomination of desolation, when the shit is really going to hit the fan. And that's when Antichrist and the rest of, you know, the fallen are going to get kicked out of heaven, finally get
booted out of heaven forever, and he has but a short time to have wrath on the saints, which is going to be us that are left here on earth. So that being said, in that passage in the same scripture, talks about a number system. The number system is the number of the beast, which is 666. It's just referencing really a number system, which crypto really is. All cryptographic messages is just a string of numbers and letters. But this system isn't going to go anywhere. I'm not scared at all about what's going on in the market right now, guys. Everybody's got to start thinking about, if we don't sell, companies aren't going to go insolvent. We need to start telling people in the market, look, stop selling your freaking crypto. I mean, yeah, everybody wants to get their crypto offline and everything else, but if everybody gets their crypto offline and doesn't keep something on the exchanges, all the exchanges are going to go down. We have no exit strategies. What exit strategy are we going to have if they all go insolvent? We got to start thinking like this. We also could be in the XRP army, all of us together with the liquidity we got, we could go ahead and buy an FTX right now and just trade amongst ourselves if we had to. If these elite bankers want to keep playing this bullcrap card that they're playing and accumulate all this wealth right now that they're doing, because the smart people are paying attention and realize what the hell is going on. The bankers been pulling these gains forever. They pulled it with the stock market. They pulled it with the housing market. They've been doing these shell gains forever to panic out the retail investor. And that's what we're all not doing. We're all not doing our due diligence and telling everybody in the market, saying, hey, look, you guys need to pay the hell attention what they're doing. Deception is rolling here, man. And we're getting played over like a fiddle. It's ridiculous. But
over and over and over and over again.
Realistically, man, we could be the ones, we are going to be the ones providing the liquidity when the dust settles. And that's why we keep hearing about the Phoenix will rise from the ashes, because that's what we're doing. So those that are diversifying in the ISO coins is a smart idea. But, I'm keeping a little bit on the exchange. I'm not going to keep much, guys. I'm just saying, if everybody keeps a little bit on there, a little bit, maybe one of them will be our exit strategy here in the near future. I don't know what the hell's going to stick around. Anybody's got some suggestion what they know is going to stick around, I want to hear them tonight.
Well, I think
I'm real interested.
They got it planned out because they're eventually going to want to get their coins back. They're going to, like Buster's been saying for days, they're going to want that XRP back. They're going to get it back too, because we're fucking debt slaves. We've been debt. We are so fucking poor. I don't give a shit if you make 6 figures. That's po folk to the bankers.
Yeah,
po folk. You're nothing. You're an ant. Like, they're gonna get your coins because you're gonna want to buy that yacht, that super yacht. And
one other thing.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, and I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Berserker. I just want to add one more thing. So the other thing is, when we do cash out, are we really cashing out to something that is worth more than we're holding?
No.
You know what I mean? I know, that's the thing.
The answer is no.
The people want to cash out their XRP, and I want to cash out some of my XRP. Some, but to what? That's the thing.
Oh, I'm missing so much. Like, there's so much in the comments going on.
When people
I love you guys.
ask how much, how the exit strategies, they don't understand. Like, they don't understand that concept truly, because let's say XRP's 5,000 each. There's nowhere to fucking go. You don't cash out that kind of money and move it. Where are you going to move it to? You're holding the value. Wherever you go, you lost in the long run.
Right.
I just want to go ahead, Alan.
One more thing, and I'm going to be done.
Apex
I'm getting to a point. I'm getting to a climax here. So, like, Proppy's the retail token for real estate, and then you got some other tokenized assets are going to be starting to come on. That's what I think we really should be focusing on, because if we can get some assets like that being bought off the blockchain, we won't have to worry too much about exit ramps if we can get those exits in other things. But I do believe the danger is going to be we have to become a accredited investor really soon with these new regulations coming in. So that might be another potential danger that we're not kind of seeing. They're locking arms game to get us to sell our XRP potentially. in a
What
buyback situation. So that
what
was
people
it.
need to
Sorry.
what people need to realize is that if these exchanges are backed by the dollar, okay, forget precious metals for crypto. If these exchanges are backed by the dollar, stable coins or whatever, right? What is the dollar itself? It's something that was borrowed and then paid interest on it. So how can you have zero and then make money off of zero? You can't. It's worth nothing. So all these exchanges are collapsing not only because they have no liquidity, but also because the United States dollar, the dominance is dead. We've lost 97% of the dollar power, of the value. So all these exchanges and the housing market, the stock market, all these markets that are crashing, they're all related for one reason. There's no money in the dollar. It's worthless. And all this is going to lead to one thing. What? Liquidity, liquidity, liquidity. Having something backed by liquidity, something tangible, something you can hold. And what is something tangible and hold that's been forever in history? Gold and silver. That is the only real silver in the world. That is the only real money. Gold and silver is money, forever will be money, and always will be money. There's no two ways about that.
Right.
That's the only.
But to completely stop people from buying gold and silver and forcing them to become accredited investors, like I disagree with that, Alan. Like I love you, bro. But what I'm saying is there's got to be an 80-cent bread loaf moment where people truly feel that they're fucking free.
And that's the gold backing.
In order to dupe us, right?
You're right.
They're not going to force everybody to be. They're not going to force everybody to be accredited investors. Not how it is now.
Exactly.
There's no way. They can't do that. Jet Digital for the first time only. What's up, you beautiful motherfucker? How you been, bro? Look at him. Oh, you're muted, bro. You're muted. Fix your mic. Look at this guy. I love it, dude. Got the balls in the beard.
Can you hear me?
Yes. There we go.
We did a video explaining what the token is.
You got to turn off. Turn off.
The way that you explained it, the way they went through it, I would say most
turn off YouTube.
the community
Yeah,
objects.
put your audio in StreamYard. Make it only StreamYard.
Yeah,
that's what I got.
We can hear you though. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just listening to BitBoy on Twitter Space.
Is he in that same? Is that same?
Yeah, he's talking.
Yeah, all you guys are listening to it too.
I'm not listening, but a lot of people are. There's only 24 on screen, so normally this is hot. Everybody's in here right now. So normally we'd be like 35 viewers right now. It's only 24. So that means like a lot of people are still watching that Twitter space. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you. Well,
yeah.
Wanted to introduce myself. I've been watching you guys for a while.
Fucking Jet Digital, bro. We know you. We love you. Look at that motherfucker.
What up,
Look at that, bro. Look at that motherfucker. Yeah, dude. Welcome on not Crypto Not Live. Coffee time number 42, guys. It's good to have you.
We got Aquaman in the house.
Jet, dude, you're Blue Crew. I know you've been in the chat forever, bro, and I appreciate you having the balls to join the show. Thank you, brother.
So anyway, what else is new besides the demolition?
Well, let's go to Moneybag. Let's go back to Trump as the Antichrist. Doesn't Revelation say that the Antichrist is wounded, but comes back stronger than ever, convinces all the people that he is the one who could save the world? Kind of sounds like Trump. I don't worship any man. So you want to touch on that, Alan? You want to touch on that, Alan?
Exactly.
It's been a relative topic, but I'm going to be telling you the truth, and I'm
it
tell
would
you
be
that
too obvious. It's like retardedly obvious. Sorry,
it doesn't line up with the Bible. The Bible says the Antichrist will come from the Middle East. So he's not from the Middle East. So there's one reference right there in the Bible.
Well, the temple being rebuilt and all that,
okay.
That has
and he's
to happen.
be
There's
a
certain
man
things that
of
have
political
to happen.
power in the that area, not here in the United States.
Didn't Saudi Arabia make Trump king? Didn't they not give him the sword dance? Isn't that not in the East?
He's too old. He's too old. They still got to rebuild the temple and all that shit, bro. There's tons of shit that needs to happen. I think Trump is way too old. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Alan.
So my wife was talking at the same time. So Trump is definitely he seems like a candidate, but there's going to be somebody far greater than him. This is going to be part of this major disillusion that's coming, and Project Bluebeam will be the great deception, the great alien deception that will be coming very soon to a theater near you as well.
Well,
so, but this man,
sorry, go ahead.
The prime minister of Europe right now would be more of a candidate than Trump. I'm not for Trump or against him at all. I think he did a good job for what he did at the time. However,
he did.
you know, you can't blame the man for, you know, some things. At the same time, there's things that I disagree with, like the, you know, the rush to get the jab, you know, and there's some coincidences with the mother's name and things like that. But you know, you can add numbers in gematria and make anybody's name or whatever almost come out to be Satan or link to a number of the beast or so. You know, there's all kinds of things you can link. There's all kinds of rabbit holes and theory trails you can go down. But
on
the
your
Bible
knowledge,
is
Alan,
clear.
Yeah.
Yep.
On your knowledge, your biblical knowledge, because I know you know your shit, bro. And I'm not saying that you know everything. And I think that you know everything too. I think that you know that you're limited as well in knowledge, but you have more knowledge biblically about more than a lot of people. So there's certain things that have to happen, guys. The guy has to be Middle Eastern. Also, isn't it like
come from that area?
3/4 of the population or something like that has to follow this Antichrist.
Well,
and
here's
that's
another
why
thing.
people think it's Trump, but you know, there's more things that have to happen before all this shit ensues biblically. Sorry, go ahead.
Correct. 1/3 of the population is also going to die in the upcoming war, Euphrates River War, which we're basically in right now.
That's like 3 billion people, guys.
That has to happen
That's
too.
a shit ton of people.
And that's going to happen before this peace treaty gets signed. And, you know, that's going to usher in this peace treaty. So a man has to be in political power on the scene at that time that dupes the whole world. Not a lot of people like Trump, so there's the second factor to this, you know, theory that people have. I mean, is he all of a sudden going to be the most liked guy in the world? All of a sudden, he's the most hated man in the United States, pretty much, for the other side, if you would say. But you know, this guy's going to be liked. He's going to be handsome. He's going to, you know, deceive many. He's even going to deceive the elect. Do you think Donald Trump's that guy right now? You think he's going to be around for 10, 20 years?
Yeah, even with 50-cent bread, it's not going to stop the slobbering, angry, rabid left. It's not going to.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's all good in theory, but that's my answer to that, guys. And
all right, sorry to interrupt
there's
you.
many.
I'm hyped up.
Many things to come. That's all good. It's all good. But you know, we're here to share. We're here to share. I don't have all the knowledge, guys, but I will share what I do know, and gladly. So please ask any questions. I'd be happy to answer. But I'm gonna let somebody else take up.
Mike's saying that we'll beg for the return of the Antichrist. That's what it's going to be so fucking powerful that it's going to be some fuck. And people thought it was Obama, and these guys are too old for this shit. And he's got to be Middle Eastern, and there's like other stuff too, guys. There's a lot of other stuff, like the temple has to be built, like full on built, like, and there's got to be treaties signed and all kinds of weird, crazy shit. And the population of the earth, 1/3 of the world's population. There's 8 billion motherfuckers on this planet, or whatever you call it. That's like 2.5 billion people. That's bigger than any fucking war that's ever happened. You know, maybe it has something to do. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, Zerka, you know how you just said it has to be built? Isn't Saudi Arabia building the wall?
That might be something. They might be starting to build it now.
The line.
So
the line, yeah.
Right. That you know, that mirror.
It is
that
being
mirror
built.
thing. Yeah. I don't know. Who knows? You know, but there has to be 50-cent bread to shut people up about CBDCs. We have to take. You know what I mean? There has to be a full-fledged. Sorry,
BRZRKR loves that 80-cent bread and that 50-cent bread. The boy
I want to go back to the 80s, bro. Yeah. But I wanted
when
to.
bread goes to 50 cents, I'm buying all the bread.
That's it.
But like, well, our
Well,
parents,
down.
man, my parents bought the house I grew up in, and dude, I'm just a modest little like lower middle class Casper Milquetoast, you know, suburban white boy. Like I just 3-bed, 2-bath house, had to share a bedroom with my brother, that kind of shit. And so I grew up like that. So, but they bought their house dirt ass cheap, but maybe back then it wasn't dirt cheap. So I don't know if they're going to regulate the actual income because right now, what is it? Minimum wage is what, $15? Some shit like that. Like,
Yeah, $15.
$15 like that, dude. When I started working, it was what, $6 an hour.
Yeah.
Like, we got to rewind some shit too. Sorry, go ahead.
When they get rid of 1/3 of the population, that's when you'll get 80-cent bread. That's what their plan is. You know, they have 80. They have you know, 1/3 of the population that's not living off the system. If you know what I'm saying.
Funky Fresh says legalizing cannabis will save the world.
It already is.
You know how
saving the
true that
world.
is?
What do you mean?
But you know how true that
It already is.
That's straight facts right there.
Hey, why wouldn't it?
Why would it?
Bro,
That's a better question.
I love it, dude.
They have the
that's a
hemp
freaking
insulation.
That's a
Have you guys
magical
seen that?
God-given crop, bro. And we're just cut it off. Oh, and why would we? Why would?
I'm
why
not
would any-
biased. I'm not biased at all, for sure.
Okay,
he's got the weed
on the
hat
weed
on.
argument. On the weed argument, really quick. Hey, on the weed argument.
Yeah.
If we were living on this beautiful God-given world that was so magical, and we're so lucky to be saved, and all this beautiful stuff, right? Why would the freaking evilest fucking people get rid of weed? Cannabis,
Right.
the whole Nixon thing. They freaking
Because
shove
of words
monkeys.
words like
with this shit, right?
devil's lettuce.
Yeah, right.
They want to keep people angry with alcohol.
And what is
Reefer
cannabis?
Madness? Remember that
Cannabis,
that
everything.
documentary, Reefer Madness?
Yeah,
I got an NFT about that. It's called I flipped it. Instead of March Madness, I called it Reefer Madness.
Yeah.
And
But that was one of the first propaganda. Yeah, that
That's
was
a
one of the first.
pothead. It's a 1 of 1 on Sologenic. Go check it out.
That was one of the
You guys
old
remember?
school-
It's
that was
worth
like red asphalt,
250,000 XRP right now.
bro.
You got it.
Bro. So Chip chimes in. I know I'm catching up on these comments late, guys, but Chip chimes in. He goes, Trump is not the enemy. How do we know? Everyone on both sides wants to take him out. Trump exposed the rhinos this week. Brilliant. So, yeah, you mean it has to seem organic. Okay, so if you like, the way I think about this is like, okay, if everybody's controlling this shit, like the Masons are in control and all this shit, and they're still going to be in control. The bankers are going to be in control, whether it's BNY Mellon or JP Morgan, whatever, whoever ends up on top at the end, they have to make it seem organic. If we're going the timeline of bankers still control shit and the Masons still control shit, which means they have to literally make it to where the MAGA think, and MAGA's all across the world. It's not just America. It's everywhere, bro. There's like Brazil literally just had like fraudulent, elections, and they're in the streets.
Hey,
sorry, go ahead.
Real
Hey,
quick,
when you say MAGA, are you talking about like just that resurgence of nationalism globally? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, exactly. Apex, thank you for making it more basic and simple. It's simple like that. MAGA. When I say MAGA, I just use that as a indicator that like everybody's going to be, the nationalism is rising up, where people are like,
I got you.
Fix our votes, close our borders, stop the drug trafficking, all that.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
regular MAGA.
do what's right.
And I mean that across the board, dude, not just America. But like, it matters to me. I'm biased because I'm fucking American. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
should have had closed borders from the gate. What the fuck is going on?
Fuck yeah, bro.
What
Can
the
I
fuck is
add-
going
Bro,
on? Like,
real quick,
Bro, what the
real
fuck is
quick.
sanctuary?
Let me
What is
add
a
something.
sanctuary
why do they
state?
let those motherfuckers across the board?
What the fuck is a sanctuary state? What kind of bullshit is that?
When
Hey,
did
come
that
on
start
over.
happening? When
You're
the fuck
good.
did they've always
Bro.
done that. It's just been
Can I
silent.
explain what's been happening? Like a breakdown, just real
Do it.
quick.
Do
All
it.
right, look. So when you have a moral breakdown of society, right? There's other entities that come in, like Baal, like, started in the back in the 70s with like free love, sex, and more, all that stuff, right? And then Baal came in, and then you have a breakdown of society, family society, marriages, like just tanked, like cratered off the planet. And then now you have, society living with no morals. So this society's been breaking down for many years, since like the 50s, really. So now there's no rules, basically. So everybody's like living like, anarchists, essentially, that aren't following moralic rules. All right. So society's breaking down all over. People become more greedy, more selfish. Family's not important. People aren't important. They become self-loathing and caught up in themselves. Selfish, creating their own God. Essentially, that's what we're doing. And when that happens, mankind falls apart because there's no structure, there's no order. We have no structure, no order. This is what the result of it is. Okay? And, what we're seeing, Trump is, I like the guy for what he's doing. I do believe God is using him as an instrument to protect Israel. We are going to be one of the only countries other than Jordan that are going to protect Israel in the end times. That's why you see Trump so involved in Israel. The Bible does say that we will be victorious in Israel, that even when all hope is lost in the end times, Israel will still be around. And the nations will protect her until the end times. And that's what's really what we're witnessing, is America stepping up through the back channels, like with Trump and other people that God put in power. Man, hold on, wait.
Who's Israel? God's or mankind's?
Absolutely, God's kingdom set up and established on this earth was Israel. It's the base of foundation for all of
what I'm saying
creation. Hold on, wait,
our
let me finish.
understanding of Israel or God's understanding of Israel?
Well, God's understanding of Israel may be different than ours. I don't know what your understanding of Israel is, but let me finish. So what's happening there, okay, is nations are coming against this Israel. We as a nation aren't. So we're fighting a war basically in the back channels that we're not even really seeing. And what's going to end up happening, I'm telling you what's going to happen, is that we are going to protect Israel all the way to the end times. And we are going to have a man that God puts in power. See, people don't understand that God is still in control. The Antichrist doesn't get control and have reign on this earth until 3.5 years after that peace treaty gets signed. Right now, he still has to go and ask permission to persecute the saints here in America. Now, after that timeline is up, he doesn't have to. Now, he can wreak havoc on the people here on earth. Okay, but for right now, God still, anybody that's in power, it's ordained by God. Okay, so leaders and rulers, they're in power by God. Even though they're not doing they still are in power, doesn't mean they're not going to do bad things. They are doing bad things. But God is going to put the right people in power in this end times that we're going through that are going to protect the nation Israel. And that's key to everything in this world. The stability of this world has always been stemmed from, unfortunately, that region. And it's chaotic. And it will be chaotic all the way to the end times. So these are things to come, guys. And, you can count on that. And this crypto is going to be a way that they're going to control the rest of the masses. We as a nation, United States, I do believe, are one of the only ones that are going to be separate from that. We have enough people in United States that we have guns and smart individuals like putting our money in crypto, in certain cryptos that aren't going to be controlled. We have exit strategies and things of that nature that we're preparing for now because we're enlightened creatures. We're enlightened creatures in this place, in this time, for a reason. Don't think you're here in this, XRP game for, just out of pure luck. There's no such thing as pure luck. So you better recognize some of the powers that you do have given to you.
We're chosen. We are chosen.
Given to you. I know. I can tell you without a shadow of doubt. So for those of you in question, I just told you.
So we got Chip making a good point. I want to say it's even though Chip is he goes like very matter of fact when it comes to like the political side of things, and he doesn't really talk about the speculative stuff. He's pretty straightforward. But like Chip has a point. It's not about the GOP. It's not about the libertarians, the Dems. It's literally about who's making this change come about, who's making the people realize who the fuck these people like. It's like for instance, even Pompeo was talking shit about Trump. That's crazy. Whether or not that's planned or not, Pompeo is Kansas. If you guys don't know, the Q drops, he says trust Kansas. So if Q and Trump are tied together, either Kansas is being outed as a rhino or they're playing us, just like the Trump and DeSantis shit talking recently. Like they're trying to weed out all the rhinos. And so essentially, Chip's got a good point here. It's Trump is doing something fundamentally, whether or not it's Trump or anybody else, that guy got chosen to weed him out and wake people up.
Exactly.
But there's these anomalies though, which are like maybe that was just to keep the deep state pharma off the back. People are saying that Trump's all tied in with pharma, but he did push the vaxes with O'Reilly on that tour, and he said a couple things about maybe that was just to like stop the deep state from really pushing, or villainizing Trump for not pushing the vaxes. And so I don't know, like it really depends on what you believe and what your heart says. You know what I mean? But
on the vaccine point you just made, you have to remember that Trump invested into the vaccines before he promoted it. So did Marjorie Taylor Greene.
There's some inside shit right there that's crazy. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. The Democrats and Republicans on both sides, they both invested into the vaccine and they both made money off of it.
Yeah, it was more about scare tactics. People were so scared, the fear was so heavy and so large that people were panicking, literally, because then they were screaming out for a solution. And he knew there was a solution. He was pushing really the other things like the that measles drug or whatever. I mean, if you really look back at that time, what was he pushing? He wasn't pushing the vaccine. He wasn't saying get the vaccine. We're gonna just go full force with this vaccine until everybody was panicking and they were pushing this guy to get a vaccine out. It's like, you're not doing your job. Hey, you guys go go with the vaccine. Here, full light. Go ahead.
Yeah, but
what was he pushing?
I don't think that's true necessarily, Alan, because he was on press conferences talking about Operation Warp Speed. I mean, that was his thing that he was trying to take 100% credit for.
Did he
respectfully
create it though, or was it his people that created it? Was it his politicians, his rhinos, other people that are in the background that were pushing the agenda?
Well, first, I think it's important. It's important to identify. Well, it's important to identify what Operation Warp Speed was. That was to initiate the vaccine super quick. And so the MAGA argument, I'm not for or against any of this. What I'm saying is the MAGA argument, the definition of warp speed was literally to push out the vaccines before they could create super deadly vaccines. That was the initial MAGA idea of what warp speed was. And so, go ahead. Sorry, guys.
The symbol of warp speed had the Earth covered in red dots inside a cube, which is the cube of Saturn.
See, that's the thing. Like it's still dialectic. Where's EC when you need him? It's still the dialectic. It's like either Trump's evil or he's good.
So quick question.
I think it's the lesser of two evils.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's the lesser of two evils.
So, I mean, we know where it came from, right? China.
Yeah.
So I mean, are we saying Trump pushed a China vaccine through American bloodstreams?
I think it was made and created many years ago, right? Way before Trump ever got luckily in power, is what I'm saying. And it didn't matter who was on the scene; it was going to come out anyway. So warp speed, warp whatever. I mean, think about patents that are created for this. These viruses. How long ago were they made? Wake up and realize that this was done long ago, way before anybody else was in power. So, I mean, it didn't matter if it was him or Hillary. It was going to come out. It was just.
Well, it does matter, right? When you got a state like Israel, right, that puts Trump on a coin, right?
Well, hold on. Let me finish my thought here.
Hold on. Don't interrupt me. I don't interrupt you.
He's the first time on. Go ahead, Jet.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Sorry,
so let
Alan.
me get my point across.
Go.
Israel is a small country by population, by landmass, whatever you call it. They locked down their whole population and pushed the vaccine over there more than any other country in the world. And they used it as a test bed, right, on how to lock people down. And I just remember watching Israelis, Jewish folks, that were essentially locked out of commerce, food, everything, simply because they wouldn't take the vaccine, right? So if I'm supposed to believe that Trump has nothing to do with this, then why is he all over the news? Why is he all over pushing the vaccine as a hero and being propped up by a foreign entity like Israel? So that tells me that there's ties there. Whether he was at point A or point Z, it doesn't matter. His left hand's there, his right hand's there, in the Democrats and Republican side. So it doesn't matter to me because he came in as a person to change. I remember him coming down that escalator as somebody who wasn't a Republican or a Democrat. He was supposed to drain the fucking swamp, right? So you can't have it both ways. You can't prop him up as somebody who has no responsibility for the vaccine, right? You can't say that. And anyone who props him up to be a Christian or has anything holy within his body is full of shit, because you don't push a vaccine on somebody and force it. You have to give somebody free will, the freedom to decide what they inject into their bodies. You don't force nobody, whether that's through manipulation or coercion or elitism or whatever you call it. You don't do that, period. That's just my take. Sorry, new guy here.
That was good. That was good, Jet. I appreciate you having you in. Go ahead.
Whenever they said that America was going to fall, they said America was going to fall from within. We would willingly give up our rights, and that's exactly what's happening. Happened with the TSA. It's happening with the COVID pass. It's going to happen with digital currency.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, the thing is, we're all focusing on one man. There's more than one man behind the scene. There's hundreds of men behind the scene, guys. You can't just put you can't put a flashlight on one guy, Donald Trump. I'm not saying what he did to do this warp speed was any good or anything. I'm just saying, okay, that this was going to happen no matter who was in charge. Really, I mean, did the guy make the best decision? No, he shouldn't have let the jab out United States. But you know what? How many people are completely the opposite of Trump's thinking that we're saying, no, we need the jab? Everybody with 60% of the population were screaming out for the jab. Okay, so what's a man to do? What are you going to do? Hey, you're in power. You got 60% of the population screaming out for the jab. You got 125 on your office single day saying, hey, we need this jab. We need this jab. We need this jab. I don't want to do it, guys.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to push no jab on
Hold on, no arguing. Please don't argue, guys. Go ahead. Just let him go, Alan.
I'm
go ahead.
Just saying, you know, you gotta look at it this way. So we all did have a choice. It was what you said, and that's true. And I didn't take that choice. Okay, my personal decision. And
me, hey, if everybody tattoos their face, 90% of people tattoo their face. Are you gonna force everybody to tattoo their face? No, you're not. You're gonna fucking let them decide whether they want to tattoo their face or not. That's stupid. Okay, so what I'm saying is, you gotta give people their individual right to govern themselves. They have to be sovereign. I don't care how what chair you're up here on this pedestal. Trump was the front man. He was running the country at the time. He is the powerhouse of the world. He is the standard, right? We're talking about standards in crypto, and we're talking about standards of the dollar and the American elitist and the front running in the world, right? But over here, you're trying to say that he has no play in it. Of course he had a play. He's the president of the United States. What are you talking about? Of course he had everything to do with everything that happened. That's like saying our president is irrelevant. Well, yeah, he is irrelevant, right? But Trump is the center for all of information. If he is the standard of the world, if he is the standard leader of the world, then everything that comes out of his mouth, warp speed, right, should be held accountable just like that. So he pushed a vaccine, and I'm not going to sit here and prop up a trophy and give it to Donald Trump for winning the Oscars, right? Like they did, and they brought out a Trump freaking gold statue worshiping this man, right? We all remember that. I remember that. It's stupid. Like to sit here and say that there isn't people worshiping this guy on the far right, making it a religious fight, is just absurd to me. And on the left side too, it's the same shit. Whether you go science or you go religion, both are two trains coming and heading for one fucking train wreck. And guess what? I don't want no part of it. I will stay independent. And yes, I'm invested in crypto. Yes, I believe in crypto because you know what? 2 years ago, I was working at Verizon, right? I was working at Verizon and I saw an out of slavery. And I'm telling you what I mean by slavery. I don't mean cracking the whip like back in the day. I understand that people went through that. And for those folks who had to endure that generational trauma, I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry you had to do that. But what I'm talking about in present day today, slavery is going to a job day in, day out, fighting for your right to feed your family in manipulative ways. And if you don't do it, you get handcuffed, right?
Exactly.
What do I mean by handcuffed? I don't mean you get handcuffed, right? I mean mentally you get handcuffed. You get bullied off sidelines. Like right now, we're talking in the open, right? This kind of conversation happens offline when somebody speaks out of turn, when somebody comes into a space and somebody doesn't like what they have to say, or maybe they're too high tone, or they're too angry. Of course I sound angry. I'm fucking sick of enslavement. I'm sick of 60-hour work weeks. I'm sick and tired of people telling me what I can and can't do just because they don't think it fits their scheme, right? That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of the scams. I'm tired of people like companies like FTX who hire this dude who's connected to the WEF, who's connected to this family member, who's connected to this family member, who's connected to this fucking swinging penis over here, who's connected to that vagina over there, and is screwing everybody down here. I'm tired of that. I'm sick of it. Why? That's why I don't jump into any fucking project, XRP or no XRP. I don't give a fuck, right? Because I am angry. I don't trust you people. I don't trust nobody on this fucking panel. I'm just being real with you. Okay? That's what I'm tired of. So for somebody to come and to my little square, because now you're in my world. I jumped into your world. Now you're in my world. Fuck Trump. And anybody who says that he is the religious right and he carries the cross of Jesus Christ can go to fucking hell. That's how I feel.
You can trust me, Jed.
There you go. You can trust vlogs, Jed.
Tag one man. Never tag one man on of people. Never tag a man on one.
It's not about tagging
people.
one. It's not about tagging one man.
You could do that throughout history.
He is carrying a flag for elitism, right? He came to drain a swamp, and he didn't do nothing but prop up the fucking swamp. And now that he's not getting his way, he's fucking crying around, cutting up his own fucking tail because he's a snake. Now he's going over after DeSantis in Florida. See, this is what happens, right? When you don't get your way and you're elite and you got power and you got money, you start throwing fits. You want to start controlling shit, so you start with blue check marks, and then you start with purple check marks, and then you start with yellow check marks, and then you divided everybody between black, yellow, fucking red, fucking every color known to man. So all I'm saying is Trump, Donald Trump, the man, right, as a presidential candidate, whether he comes out on Tuesday and says it or not, is representing that cover-up that I'm sick of, okay? And I came into blockchain because I was thinking like, okay, well, shit, well, at first I was like, okay, this is gonna solve a real world problem of transparency, right? And then I was like, then something happened to me. I'll explain it later, maybe on another coffee session, right? But it's almost like everything opened up to me, like, wow! And then all of a sudden I'm like, what? No.
Exactly, bro.
So I retreated. I did what anybody who sees truth for what it is gets scared. Okay?
Exactly.
Anybody who tells you that they don't get scared or doesn't feel fear is full of shit. Okay? So as soon as you hear truth, I retreated from crypto. I didn't run. I retreated from crypto because I don't know what's true and what's not anymore. I don't know if the left is playing my right is playing my left. I don't know that. Even if I jump into blockchain or I jump into the fucking church down the street, everybody's deceiving everybody.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is blockchain for me is like, okay, well, let's validate motherfuckers. Who are you? What are you doing? Are you trafficking children, motherfucker? Then get the fuck out of here, okay? Because if that's what you're gonna do, then you don't get to partake in any of this shit. That's what I thought about blockchain. And now to come to find out that blockchain is using now we got governments trying to hijack technology, right? That was meant to free us from this shit.
Exactly.
So fuck them. I don't have to go on fucking Twitter. I don't have to fucking sit here and pretend I'm a programmer. I'm programming you right now. Your mind is a fucking something that can be programmed for good.
Yep.
And you're sitting here arguing about who programs better, this blockchain or that chain, this fucking chain or that. Who can vote on a DAO better than this fucking this and that? It's like it's stupid, guys. To me, it's stupid because we have better and bigger things to solve. And what is that? Community. We're tearing each other apart. We're thinking Islam. We're thinking Christianity's the enemy, or this and that, Satanism. There's just too much fucking division for no reason. You can't even go on the internet and put a fucking avatar without stirring somebody's fucking spirit. Oh my God, It's a fucking lion on TV. Must be Satan. Gotta be fucking Satan. He's wearing a fucking marijuana hat. Gotta be Satan. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm tired of that, guys. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
You're right. God bless Trump. And of course he's using him. He's using him for a lot of things, including exposing the hypocrisy of the world. The hypocrisy is that we pretend like money is real when it's not fucking real. It ain't tied to nothing tangible. Nothing of value comes from today's money. So you can't tell me the dollar isn't fake and crypto is. It's all fucking fake.
Mm-hmm.
Until you shake my hand and I shake yours, this shit is fake.
Yep. The whole damn thing is rigged, bro.
Okay, so
it's
that's
a big
how
ass deception.
That's just how I feel. I came onto the rap scene. I was like, so anyway, Verizon, right? This is the reason.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to take the shot. Not because I've never taken a shot. I've taken many shots. My whole life I've been taking shots. In the United States Navy, they fucking smash you with like 20 fucking needles just to go overseas, just so you could get your Liberty card, just so you could go get drunk at this fucking titty bar or wherever, so you could fucking feel free for fucking 30 minutes, right? So I'm not afraid of vaccines. That's not. What I was afraid of is somebody telling me to do something that I didn't want to do and forcing me to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody who told me that I can't feed my family, who I don't have no reason to represent, simply because I won't take your health enforcement is not okay. Simply me watching Australians and people in other countries, I watched overseas it happen, and it usually happens overseas because we're the standard. It happens overseas first because then it rolls over to us.
Yep.
Okay? So I said, fuck that. I see where this is going. I ain't fucking taking no vaccine. And I don't care if all of Verizon disagrees with me. Fuck you. And that's what I did. I flipped them the bird, and I left a six-figure salary job, which for somebody who comes from the fucking gutter with holes in his pants, right? At fucking 9 years old, getting bullied throughout his life, to make it to that, right? To serve his country, and then to just be fucking tossed aside like it doesn't mean a fucking thing, you're out of your fucking mind. Because I'm the one person that you shouldn't have fucked with. I'm the one person that you shouldn't have fucking pressed his buttons to this point. Because to this point, I've kept most of my life personal and private, and I haven't done anything but observe and learn from society. So if you're mad at me because of who I am today, then look at your fucking self in the fucking mirror. You motherfuckers taught me everything. So if you don't like me cursing, you don't like me smoking cigarettes, you don't like me smoking pot, perhaps you should fucking remove it out of the world. That's what I'm saying, right? But I enjoy things to a certain level, like anybody else. I'm a man. Don't tell me I'm a female. Stop dividing us. We're not like that. A woman is a woman, a man is a man. And I'm tired of the division. That's what I'm saying. It starts there. It starts with the man and the woman. And once you start dividing there, then where does it stop? When does it end? And it trickles down all the way from how we govern our policies. And it's our fault. It's our fault. It's my fault. right? Because we don't stand up. We keep our mouths shut. We keep our mouths shut, and we just like zombies. Clock in, clock out. Clock in, clock out. Clock in, clock out. Clock in, clock out. Right? And that's bullshit, because that's not how life should be lived. Life should be enjoyed. Life should be spent with your family. Mostly. Of course you gotta fucking work for a living. Are we stupid? Everybody knows we gotta work. But we ain't fucking working for a government or governments who continue to abuse us and abuse us and abuse us and abuse us just because we're humble people, just because we're poor, just because we don't get, just because, you know, we like to work. We like to create things. I love to create things. I've been working my whole fucking life. 6 months of me not working is the longest I've ever lived in my life without working for something that I believe in. And I'm still fucking working because I'm spreading my heart out to you here today on this one instance right here. Today, and I don't care if you sit here and you mock me offline, or you go onto your Twitter spaces and you sit there and you fucking do your subliminals and talk your little bullshit like I don't fucking capture, like I ain't fucking hip with the squares or the circles or the fucking geeks over here or the fucking nerds over there or the TED Talk over here. Like, I get it, man. I've been around 40 years. I've seen your ways. And I'm tired of going to war for stupidity. I will go to war for love only. And that is the love of my family and my circle. And if you ain't in my circle, then I will war with you. But I will war with you here first. Always here first. And that's what I'm saying blockchain does. And we need to unite as a team. Not like these elitist fucking people on Twitter spaces who got the fucking white check marks, got 300,000 fucking followers, but don't know how to wipe their fucking ass because they let some fucking dude just go cruise on through to the SEC and fucking shit on 10 billion people's money. And you're all fucking smart talking about how to repair it. How do you repair it? Stop fucking the status quo. How about you stop fucking with the status quo? How about that? Try that for a living. How about stop giving away our future to some crooks? Okay? That's it. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Can we get a round of applause for this man? That
Jet,
was
we love you, bro.
man.
Thanks for
That was
joining
great.
us. That was beautiful.
Bravo, brother.
We
Bravo.
love you. And
That
guys,
was wonderful.
if you haven't
Well
noticed
said.
already, it doesn't fucking matter where you're coming from with your point of view. This is a town square. Yeah, there's some rules. Yeah, I have to moderate if you guys get hyphy, crazy ass hyphy, but that was pure passion from Jet. If you disagree with Jet, that's fine. Get on and talk about it. That's the whole point, is that the passion is allowed, guys. And we need more of that shit. We need people. That's what we've been fucking talking about for fucking a year now.
Yeah.
Hours and hours and hours of footage. Just fucking wake up. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to say
Good
something.
shit, Jet. It's
Jet,
good to have
you're
you.
100% correct, brother. You're 100% correct. And you know what? You know what woke me up? Is I had the same experience, a similar experience, where I was working at Costco, and we had two employees. Was an older gentleman and an older lady, and one was a state worker and one was a government worker, and they ran out of their retirement, and they were freaking they were stacking shelves because they ran out of their retirement. What kind of garbage is that? That woke me up. That made me understand that the whole thing is rigged, right? You're a child. You go to grade school. They teach you how to become a obedient employee. You go to college. You learn one skill. Then all of a sudden you get a piece of paper and you're labeled the smartest person on the world. No, that paper that you got only says how much you're worth. And if you're going to dictate a paper to tell you how much you're worth, that's absolutely ridiculous. Your life is worthless, meaning that there's no dollar amount of your life experience. You can't put a dollar value on that. And we're over here putting a $8 an hour, $10, $20, $30, $40 an hour on our lifetime. That's absolutely ridiculous. That makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? How you doing? I mean, that was beautiful, Jet. Thank you for coming in. And whether
that was
or not
hella good, bro.
Yeah, and whether or not people agree with your stuff or not, I mean, shit. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know the answers. One thing I do know is that I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's the one thing I do know. And whether or not you're for Trump, against Trump, whatever, we get 80-cent bread. We get the rainbow back. Fuck. XRP moons, that's one thing that I know too. XRP is going to go to the moon. That's the only immune crypto at this point. You know what I mean? In my head. There's probably a few others, but go ahead.
I think I'd rather have Trump at this point than Biden. So
yeah, what's the better of just fucking choose?
It's the lesser of two evils.
Yeah,
with,
the winning
with
side.
Said.
And it doesn't mean. Sorry, go ahead. You mean we're not on the fucking hot seat? We're just normal folk talking here. This is passion.
Keep in mind that every person in history has made lots of bad decisions. If we just tally them all up, but this was one of the worst damn decisions I think he's made for sure. And it's it's affected a lot of society, and it's a shame, real shame. I'm appalled that things have gone the way they did, but we can't usher in pure panic without some taxes, so to speak, at the same time.
Well, the thing with Right Guy saying, he says, do it, Chip. I'll watch. I don't know if you guys noticed earlier. If you're still watching, Chip, we love you, bro. We know you're a patriot, and you love this country, and you love your brethren. It's amazing. Whether or not you agree or not or whatever, but you're always welcome to come on here and unload, Chip. So if you want a place where you can go ham, this is the place. Look what Jet just did. You know what I mean? It's allowed. We're riding this motherfucker till the wheels fall off. And I meant what I said. So if anybody wants to go off, you get on here, you go off. And I'll shut people down if they try to stop you from going off on this channel. I don't give a shit whose side it's on. Anyways, how you doing, Apex? You haven't really had a chance to talk. What's up, Apex? You been good? He muted out.
Yeah.
Vlog Zombie, you still there, bro? How you been?
Fucking Jet was crazy, man.
There we go.
Love him. Love that guy.
There you go. And that's
the thing is the funny thing is because I've been feeling
Sorry, I'm back.
forever.
I'm boozy.
I feel like I've been feeling this shit forever. I just haven't had anyone say it out loud and let me hear it, Like, because I'm feeling exactly what I guys feeling. And I know you guys are feeling the same thing. It's terrible.
100%.
Terrible.
Yeah.
What's going to be more terrible is going to be the fear, guys. What's going to happen with all this. And that's part of the 1/3, not going to be here. How many that's going to be from decisions that were made that others were involved in. And I get it. I get the passion and I get the understanding. And trust me, I'm right there with you at the same time. This is all unfortunately out of our hands. It's what can we do from here? I like what you said, Jed, about I'm here for my family. I'm here for my circle. Yeah, I'm here for my family. I'm here for my circle. But I'm here for the man that I don't know, that I can instruct and give wisdom and kindness to. Share kindness is my point. If you're whatever you believe, if you could just change somebody's day, like sharing of value to them or share something of joy to that one person, it's going to change the narrative, because all we're hearing is just negativity and people's voices. Even when they're talking, you can sense the negativity they got in their voices when they're even just casual conversation.
Why do you think it's negative? Why do you think me speaking about truth is negative?
Well, no, I'm not saying you. No, I'm saying the average person.
Don't argue. I'll kick you both.
The day
don't fucking argue.
Is the point I'm trying to make? And it's not nothing negative that you're saying. I'm saying what the general term that we're meeting a person out of the norm, just a stranger, and you strike up a conversation. What's in the first 5 minutes you're going to hear? Some negativity. That's just kind of how it's been going. And I'm saying, instead of when you hear that, change that narrative. Hey, something really good. Hey, the Phillies won, or whatever it is. Change the narrative to a more positive vibe instead of.
Absolutely, I'm 100%. But I'm gonna be real with you. Ain't nothing positive about what's going on to us. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There is always positivity. This is the thing. What are you gonna let take over?
Hold on.
What are you gonna let take over?
Don't fight over each other, please.
Are you gonna let negativity take over? Negative situation that you're facing right now? Or are you gonna let positivity take over? I'm just saying, this is what we're facing right now. We're all at war with each other because of narratives, And fear is the motivator for all these things, right? Am I saying something that's wrong? What's the motivator of why we're here right now?
Let him retort, Alan. Go.
I'm not at war with anyone, right? I'm not at war. In order for you to be at war with somebody, you have to convince them about who you are. And I'm not here to convince anybody about who I am. I'm just here to give you an expression of what I believe, right? I'm not warring with you. I'm not trying to control your thought or trying to beat you over the head and say, hey, look, do it my way or the highway. I'm not saying that to you, okay? What I'm saying is we are in a negative environment. That's truth.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I love this community. I wouldn't be here if I didn't love this community, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the positive thing that's coming out of this is that people are waking up, right? And it's our responsibility to make an impact in such a way that people have to wake up, because I get positive. You know who I get positivity from? From my church. And you know that 90% of those people are doing backroom deals? You know that 90% of those people probably walk past a homeless person and don't even give two shits about them? Do you know that I get positivity from those people? I don't want fake positive. I get positivity from LinkedIn. Just go on LinkedIn if you want positivity. All those people look like positive people, but they're fucking snakes like a mother. Okay?
Well said.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay?
Well said.
If
We're
I
all
wanted
deceitfully
positivity,
wicked.
I'm just saying, like, the time for positivity, the mask of positivity but negativity behind it is over. Okay, now we need to be positively engaging negativity by using negativity in a way to where negativity understands, right? You can't
explain that. Go into that. Using negativity to explain negativity. I'm confused there.
So
explain that to me.
So like, check this out, right?
Okay.
You do research, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
when somebody fails, do you not use that failure as an example to explain that to somebody else who's going through the same thing?
Sure, but where's the negativity come into that?
The negative situation, right? That's what I'm saying. You're using the dark negative situation, like blockchain, for instance. Okay, let me use this one. BTC. Okay. Pizza. Yes? Pizza. Right?
Yeah.
First Bitcoin to be transferred was 10 Bitcoin. Yes? To deliver pizza. Correct? Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So you think pizza, you think positive. Well, if you're somebody like me who's been around since 2008 and been in the tech industry, understands that pizza also means something else, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so now I want to think, well, what kind of pizza are you fucking thinking about? Are you thinking about the pizza in the box? Or are you thinking about the pedophilia pizza that you're fucking talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Because we have to talk about where Bitcoin came from, which is the Silk Road, which is the Onion Router, which is all the fucking evil bullshit that people were doing through third party.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm talking about. Talking about negativity, right? Coming into a positive light, and we're telling you, you came from a negative fucking place, jackass. Okay? So now it's time to jump on board and use that tech. Instead of using it for negativity, use it for positivity. Okay? But we're not doing that. What we're trying to do is say, we're going to be positive. We're going to be positive. And then scams like FTX happen. Scams like Celsius happen. Scams like ETHgate happen. Scams like all that shit happen. And to say that there's no fucking shenanigans going on in Ripple or XRP, you also have to be fucking closed-minded.
Exactly.
Okay? So that's all I'm saying. Use negativity to bring positivity by showing them their negativity, right? That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Where did you come from? Just because I don't speak LinkedIn lingo doesn't make me a negative person.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is what I meant when I rap. Google Sheets meets them streets, right? It means we're smart individuals, but come on, man. Come down a level. Come down to the normal average person who doesn't understand peer-to-peer, what you're talking about. Explain it to them in fucking in baby
Basic
language.
terms. Yep.
Baby language. Here's my here. If I saw you today, where's my wallet? If I saw you today on the streets, I would be like, hey bro, can I borrow $5? Yeah. You would probably pull it out of your wallet and say, here's $5. You probably wouldn't pull out $5, send it to Navy Federal, and then go to Navy Federal, have your friend go get it from Navy Federal, and then say, okay, I lend you $5, right? In the real world, that wouldn't happen. You would give them $5. That's what blockchain intended to do. Peer-to-peer. Not this fucking third-party crap. Not this spoofing. Let me spoof your transaction. Let me take a little bit off of it just for fucking spoofing the transaction. Are you fucking stupid? That's what I mean. Negativity to flip the script into something positive. Like, hey, the script is flipping from negative to positive. Like, hey, no, those are shenanigans. Just because the average person doesn't understand that's what happens doesn't give you the right to do it.
Yep.
Just because you're a programmer and you're fucking good at what you do doesn't give you the right to build a fucking back door behind and fucking let all the homies in. If you did that on the streets, you get fucking shot. What do you think? Are you stupid? Like, that's what we're talking about here, right? We're talking about flipping the script. We're talking about flipping a nickel bag into a dime bag. We're talking about flipping an NFT from a nickel bag into a dime peg, right? We're talking about flipping a pyramid system that exists today like this, right? And we're talking about flipping it upside down like that.
We're not flipping the dime bags and nickel bags on the show, guys. Just so you know, who's ever listening now.
This is not
just
street drug dealer advice.
Well, I'm talking
about and nickel bags and dime bags.
I'm just trying to talk to you as an average person. You know, you get
Well,
what
no,
I'm saying.
Jet.
You made valid points, bro.
What you don't understand is that I'm fucking very proud of you, bro. Whether or
Hell
not
yeah.
you're just speaking
I
gibberish.
haven't done.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have done
Yeah.
nothing other than voice my own opinion. Everybody has
For sure.
opinions, right? We can
love it.
disagree. We can agree and we can disagree. The key is to voice your opinion, because a lot of that built-in, bottled-up crap is just us not being transparent with each other, right? We're just we're not talking to each other like human beings. We're talking to each other like bots. And and one thing I've noticed that, you know, one thing that technology does, and I'm not immune to this, okay? We get siloed and we get into our own bubbles and we get into our own thoughts, right? And we get into the perception of, well, what is he really thinking? Just like I said with the Bitcoin thing, right? The BTC. What are you talking about when you say pizza? Are you talking about pedophilia or are you talking about a pizza, right? In our minds, we're doing this. Ping, 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 because we don't know the truth, because it came from a dark place, right? Just because it came from that dark place doesn't mean we can't bring it into a positive or a brighter place, right? Yeah. That's what it means when a Christian talks about repentance and going from dark to light. This is what we're talking about, and that is with everything. That is with everything. When you're struggling in life and you're about to commit suicide, and something hits you and goes pow. You're repenting at that point, and you're saying, "No, I want to live. I want to live my life. I want to."
In a way, you're like asking for help, essentially.
For sure,
which is like a prayer in itself.
Everybody's grasping for help, guys. Anyone who tells you they don't need someone is full of shit. Okay, everyone needs someone. Everyone needs that shoulder to lean on. Everybody needs that hug. Everybody needs that. That's why when you come against a family, it's tough, because you have to decide, well, shit, is my family member right or wrong? Because if they're in the wrong, now you just assumed that wrongness. You understand? That's what I'm saying. Like, So we have to decide as a culture, as a society, as a world, what do we want? What do we want from the future? Well, I want to stop looking over my shoulder and looking at the whip being cracked at me. I want to be able to live my life and work in an environment where I'm doing something fun and something healthy and something that's creative and creating things. Like this is, to me, this is awesome right here. This stuff right here. But this is it. This isn't it, guys. This is like 2D to me. Like imagine going into a 3D world where everything's connected and real world, and maybe distance is no longer a barrier, and we could start talking about each other's cultures and understanding that, you know what, there's a lot more similarities than there isn't. There's a lot more in common that we have than we don't, right?
Yeah.
For one, we all breathe the same. We all taste the same. We all listen the same. We all see the same way. We all touch the same way. We're all human. We're human. Yep. We're the realest thing in this world, and we're destroying everything simply because we have a big ego, and we want to be right about everything.
Exactly.
I'm not saying I came on here with all the answers, and I'm not sitting here judging people or pointing fingers. I'm saying the systems of today's societies are failing us because we are no longer supporting wars for just to war with each other. We have to come to a common ground. We have to understand that we're all in this together. There's no other ship. Where are you going? This is like I know you got SpaceX and you're trying to go somewhere and you got everybody involved in all that, but where are you going?
Exactly.
This is your ship.
Yep.
Like this world is not going anywhere.
Yeah, so it's like this, guy. Like you got this ship, right? You don't even know what kind of engine it has because you've sat there and fucking worked on the exterior part for most of its life and started punching it instead of looking at the engine. Oh, this is that. Oh, just look at our oceans. We don't even know what the fuck's in our oceans, but here we are going to Mars.
Exactly, bro.
Okay.
How can we have pictures of Mars and Moon? We don't know. We can't map our own ocean. That makes absolutely no fucking sense, bro.
No vlogs.
We can't live in underwater.
Yeah.
But are we circle or flat?
What up, vlogs?
Are we circle or flat? Are we circle or flat?
Are we a fucking globe Earth or are we a flat Earth?
Yeah, I don't know. Personally. I don't know because I've never been to space. I've never been to the moon.
There you go. That's a smart answer.
I really can't tell you yes or no, right?
Ani's in the chat. Exactly. What's up, girl?
Ani, what up? I just want to say, Jet and Alan, they both touched on the same thing. Like Jet just talked about ego, and Alan earlier was talking about selfishness.
Right. Thanks, bro.
Definitely.
And Jed is talking out of the heart chakra. You see what I'm saying? So everything else, you guys are still talking about the same thing. You know, even though you disagree on some things. To me, I'm ego and selfishness. Those are the two words that popped out. And what are we on here?
No, hold on. I want to say something. Guys, I make zero fucking money doing this. And the passion that Jet just did, you know how many motherfucking hours I put into this? You know how much of a pain in the ass to do this is? It's a pain in the fucking ass to do this show. But I love it. And it's given me a fucking outlet to sit and ramble and talk. And hopefully it gives that to you guys. And Jet just proved that shit. He got on here and went off. I don't give a shit if you guys don't like it, don't agree with him, whatever. The whole point is to have a town square. There ain't no other motherfucking town square. The only other one on YouTube that was anything like this ever was fucking Zoo. Remember the Zoo? You guys remember the Zoo back in the day?
Yeah, SRP Zoo.
Yeah. Where do you think I got the inspiration? I'm not trying to ride coattails. I got inspired by.
I was sad when that went away too.
You guys, you OGs remember the Zoo, and it was like DM Logic and like fucking old school OG XRP Army shit, and they just sat and chum and chewed the shit. And with me, whether or not it's red pill, crypto, whatever, I don't get any money out of this, guys. Yeah, it'd be great to get money. It would make it more feasible and stuff, but like the amount of like monetization that comes to this is nothing. And it hasn't been this whole year that we've been doing this. And that's the whole point, is to allow people like Jet to get on here and go ham. And I love it, bro. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
What I wanted to say was, you're right. You know what? Our forefathers told us, and even back in the Rums, democracy this whole thing, our country only lasts and only goes further if we have these conversations. If we cannot exchange ideas and have these meaningful conversations that actually mean something and actually come on a common ground, we're not going nowhere, right? Oh, you have to believe my idea. You have to believe his idea. Fuck both of yours idea. How about we both listen to each other out and we both figure out a common ground? Because both of us could be saying the wrong thing.
And that's
both
what
of
I
us
meant.
could be two dumbasses just saying stupid things, right?
That's what I
we
meant.
don't
But
know.
like, don't argue over each other, because you're just gonna get. It's futile. Don't argue over each other. So yeah, like Jet's passion. He doesn't have to scream at us because we hear you, Jet. We hear you, bro. But Alan, you don't have to interrupt Jet either if you don't disagree.
I want to apologize to Alan.
Yeah.
Hey, my fault. It was my first time on the Times Square.
You get hyped up.
Hey, it's like I'm ready to dance, boys and girls. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't give a shit if there's
everybody
5
here.
people watching, 2 people watching. When I started this motherfucker, it was just my little circle of Blue Crew friends, and that's it. And it was like that for months before we started popping. And we're not even that big right now.
Pretty much.
But look at you guys. I'm so proud of you guys. Look at you.
Hey,
I'm
man.
not offended.
Go ahead.
Alan,
offended.
Arnie's on.
I
Go
forgive
ahead.
him.
Arnie.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I just wanted to jump on here for a minute. Been listening to Jet. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay. I had to jump off because I couldn't hear you guys before. But yeah, man, I'm with you, Jet. Everything you've been spitting is fire. I am with you 100% on this. And the screaming doesn't offend me because I'm Cuban and I'm used to loud people. So it feels like Tuesday morning breakfast, at my house. So growing up. But yeah, man, I feel you. Every single thing you said. And I've been MIA for a while, been dealing with some shit here where I'm at. Things are kind of weird. But yeah, I catch the show. Sometimes I jump on this chat. But yeah, man, I just wanted to virtually shake Jet's hand because every single thing you have said lives inside my head and I've been talking about for years. So it's nice to see a like-minded soul. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, I want to touch on this, Mike Kavanaugh. Bro, you're welcome in too. And I understand it's an echo chamber. Fuck you. Like, if you were here and you were literally in my head and in my shoes and experienced this whole year of us just echo chambering the same shit over and over again, it gets fucking old and tiring. But the key, there's the key. And I got to give credit to Bags. XRP Bags taught me the key is consistency. I don't give a shit if we talk about flat earth for fucking 5 episodes in a row. It doesn't matter. It's about leaving the channel open to where people can pop on and we can start talking about the crazy shit. And it doesn't have to be the crazy shit. It could be whether or not ZERPs are going to go to the moon, or ADA is the shit, or XDC is going to win over the trade finance sector. Like, we could talk about whatever, guys. This has a mind of its own. It's not just, I can control it and I go, okay, shut up, everybody. Watch this video. I do that from time to time. But just letting people go like Jet or Eggpex or Vlogs, and Vlogs just wants to stir the pot. And Alan does too. Alan loves stirring the pot. Well, answer me this, Jet. Answer me this, Jet. Tell me what's negative. Tell me what's negative. Like, we hear everybody here. We hear you guys, and we love you.
That's good, though. It's good.
I'm waiting for Chip and Jeff to get back on and go ham. Go political ham.
You got to challenge your brothers and sisters.
You think you guys don't like what Jet just said? Wait till Chip gets balls and gets on here and goes ham.
You guys need a show, Jet. Jet needs a show.
Well, but it's harder than you think, guys. I am the fucking channel through this. You guys can open up your new channel. Everybody started to do it. God bless his soul. Patty started to do it first. He started his own channel first. Rip, Patty. We love you, bro. And then Bird Dog went off and did his own shit. And he does it Fridays. But for some fucking reason, we do people like this one. And it will get bigger unless the wheels fucking fall off. Unless they nuke us or whatever. But if they nuke us, I'm just going to start up the channel again. And we're going to go ham. Because there's something special about what the fuck I do. And what I do is I let motherfuckers talk about whatever you want to talk about. Yeah, sometimes I'll shut you off, but I want to shut you off because I don't want you to argue. There's not like a certain, I'm not herding you into a certain path. Whether or not you believe in Jesus or not, or believe in Trump or not, it doesn't fucking matter. Let's go.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
you're,
saying.
You're being a shepherd.
I'm trying to be, but I'm also fallible. I'm a fucking human. I have my own bias and opinions, and I'm like, fuck that. We're not going to go to fucking zero. We're going to go to the moon. But then we have the biggest red market of all. And like, I'm wrong. Like, it's okay that I'm wrong. But to be able to have the freedom and the ability and the place to talk about it, that's why I started this. To sit and bullshit.
You know what, Zucker?
I don't have all you guys living as neighbors. I can't just go over and have a beer or whatever and coffee with you fucks. You guys live all over the place. And the best place to do it is online because there is no other motherfucker to talk to right now. We're the crazies of the fucking society, and that's how it is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
1%.
Sorry, my bad. I got Buster. Thank God I got Buster, and I grew up with him. But that's one motherfucker. I mean, we can only talk about our own opinions and ideas so much to each other. We have to have other shit. Tails in. What's up?
I think what you're doing, Berserker, is the most American thing you can ever do.
I was just bored and crazy, and I needed friends. That's how this started. That's it. And I appreciate you giving me that, but I don't even want to walk with that trophy, bro, because I'm fallible too.
I'm just saying, that's what the country was founded on. You know, people being able to speak and bring up freaking scenarios that was not right. People found out that something was fishy, right? Where did all these people come from all of a sudden? Why are we being blamed for shit? Why are we going through this war? Why are we going through all this stuff? There's the conversations. These conversations were the one that created where we're living today. Had our forefathers never had these conversations, we wouldn't have America. And what we're witnessing today is communism coming straight in and trying to suck this out of our community. Bro. Suck it out. No one can talk. No one can. If you guys gonna talk, we're gonna listen. And if you guys get too, if you get too close, we'll ban you. We'll suspend you. We'll block you. We'll label you as this radical right wing crazy person. You know what I mean? Absolutely ridiculous.
Straight in, bro. And that's the problem, is that people don't even know how to start their mind muscles. The critical thinking shit.
Critical thinking.
They don't. I'm not that I'm an expert. It's set so people will automatically assume, oh, Berserker thinks he's an expert because he talks about critically thinking all the time. And the people, fucking sheeple have to wake the fuck up. No, I'm not no expert either, but I am trying to start the mind muscles of other motherfuckers to be able to have this moment. And I understand the passion, Jet, because I'm that guy. I'm that lower middle class, little silly, sissy white boy that didn't have the money for college because we had too many fucking kids in my family. Couldn't go to, I didn't even know what, financial responsibility was. I had no idea I could go to college from, grants and loans. And I just went, fuck that. I make enough money working a blue-collar job and fuck everything. That's how I was thinking growing up. And now I'm fucking 40 going, oh my God, how do I get out of this? How do I even dig myself out of this? And inflation is just crazy, so bad now that if you start from scratch somewhere, don't get me wrong, I've accomplished things. I've gone to school and all that little stuff and everything, but I'm not sitting here bragging because it's neither here nor there. There's nothing to show for it. We're still stuck in this debt slave system. We're still the same motherfuckers, whether or not you made 6 figures working for Verizon or I made fucking 5 figures working for the government. Doesn't matter. The point is that we're still po-folk broke, getting whipped in our backs. And
time for money.
That's what it's
time for money.
Go. Do it.
Yeah, it's all time for money. That's slavery. He said handcuffs. They've handcuffed the
I haven't heard anything from Apex.
He's loving it. That motherfucker's marinating.
I'm chilling back there.
Go, Apex.
I'm a listen first, talk second. So,
and that's smart. Those are the dangerous types, the quiet motherfuckers that observe everybody.
Hey, that's why I'm pointing them out because I'm reading this language. Hey, you're not saying much, but your body is saying a whole lot.
Yeah. I don't.
Apex has got a lot of shit to talk about, man. He does so much work, more work than you motherfuckers on Twitter. This motherfucker's always doing analyzing things, looking at charts, talking about news stories, articles. He doesn't get the credit he deserves. And I'll toot your horn. There you go, Apex. I'll toot your fucking horn. And we have a lot of.
I don't do
him.
Well, furthermore, Apex and I have a lot of battling ideologies. I'm a fucking staunch red fucking let's go MAGA. I'm a MAGA guy. If I'm going to choose a spot, I'm going to choose MAGA. But Apex has talked repeatedly about how he has family that's been Dems. He's been a Dem his whole life. It's things like that where we got to come together, just like Jet said. It's about coming together because we're all motherfuckers on the same boat that ain't going nowhere. There is nowhere else.
I voted for Obama, and if I could have voted for Trump, I probably would have. But I had 2 felonies on my record, so I couldn't vote.
That's real talk. That's real fucking talk. You got balls to be able to say that. A lot of people won't talk about their past, their records, who they really truly are. Sorry, Apex, I talked over you. Go ahead, bro. Please, you got the floor if you want to talk. Also, your mic is kind of distant. I think you got to switch it. You got to switch it.
I got to move a little bit closer. I got a new mic. Sorry.
Get the good mic going. It sounds like you're talking out of your earpiece. It sounds kind of. I don't think you have the right mic set for the stream.
Here comes the sound Nazi.
The sound Nazi. I'm the sound Nazi. I'll tell you. Hey, there's a wind. There's a 5-mile-an-hour wind blowing in the background. Could you go ahead and fix that, please?
It's super annoying though.
It just sounds tin canny. You got to set the right mic. I love you guys. I appreciate Coffee Time number 42. Appreciate you guys coming on. We're going to ride this shit. This is just the beginning. Jet had the balls to come on. He just said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. And he came on, and we talked. Yeah. And it's Gucci. Now he's going to be a regular because he popped his cherry. You popped your Coffee Time cherry.
All right,
I drink a lot of coffee, too, man. I'm on my 10th cup.
Yeah. It's Coffee Time number 42, guys. Nerdy, you're bouncing? What's up?
No. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna go talk. What I was gonna say is that, the only way how we save what we have only way how we save humanity, right, is if we have these conversations. The biggest problem is that no one is aware of any of the situation. Jet was 100% correct that we have to dull down how we speak to people and how we explain things. Because if we're going over there trying to explain how, so-and-so corruption, so-and-so this. When I first started digging and first started going down this conspiracy hole, whatever you want to call it, what put me off was the crazy people who kept shoving shit in my face. Oh, JFK this, JFK that, bro, shut the fuck up. Flat Earth this, Flat Earth. Bro, shut the fuck up. I just want the truth. I just want the actual follow the money facts. I don't care about none of that crap. And I think that's the biggest thing that pushes people off is as soon as you start talking facts, as soon as you start trying to expose the truth, people, alien this, alien that, whatever this, moon this, moon that. That's what puts people off. That's where the foil hat comes in. And that totally covers up all the corruption. Because now you're not talking about the corruption. Now you're talking about some, hypothetical dumb shit that no one even knows about. You know what I mean? And so this is the part that scared me the most, is when they pushed the Black Lives Matter stuff, and when they pushed the vaccine stuff, and when they pushed all this when they pushed this whole other crap, people are still wearing masks, bro. People still have Black Lives Matter stickers on their cars, bro. The brainwashing is done for. You know what I mean? That's the part that scares me the most. Is when the Nazi regime happened, it was the people who reported on other people. That was the scary part. It wasn't the regime that was scary. It was the people who were influenced by the regime to go rat on their honest citizen. You know what I mean? That's what scares me, and that's what's happening.
We got G. We got G in the chat. What's up, pimp?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going, Blue Crew?
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, G.
Hey, what up, G?
Hey, G.
So no, but that's a good thing that you say that was really real a couple of years ago. But the good thing, it keeps us away from, like, at this point, I don't give a fuck if my neighbors rat on me because we got the Second Amendment. Because fuck you, that's what we got.
Mm-hmm.
So like that, it doesn't work here because back in Nazi Germany, they were strict. They could stop your shit. They took a foothold because they didn't have the internet then. And people just fucking followed the rules and were good people. Now we got the internet and there's a shit ton of people awake. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, and that's where we're going.
The biggest thing from then into now was, you're right, Second Amendment, when we had our Constitution. Think about it. Our Constitution is the only thing saving us today. The only thing saving us today. There's nothing else in the world that is saving us besides our Constitution. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fucking crypto homegirl, she goes, everyone will unite when fake alien invasion shows up.
I agree.
Yeah.
They've been planning that for a long time.
And
when
they need us united. Sorry,
If
go
the
ahead.
aliens wanted to expose themselves to us, they would have done that a long time ago. You know, it's when there's some big. I agree, homegirl, 100%. It's gonna be fake. If they go through with it, it's fake.
We are the aliens that they're talking about. Well, I mean, it's a subliminal, right? They're gonna use it at, like, anybody who speaks truth or is labeled a conspirator, you're alien to the regime, to who's in power currently, right? So, yeah.
But we know where Project Bluebeam is going. Project Bluebeam was a whole plan by the UN to force everyone into a one world government. Because if we bring an outside invasion, that's going to force all the governments to attack the outside force. If we're fighting each other country to country, then there's no united nothing. But when you create an outside force that's going to attack us, now all of a sudden the globe wants to come together. All of a sudden they won their one world government. Right?
Aside from that, they already did a test run back when was it, in the 1930s or 40s, with War of the Worlds and people's reactions. And nothing terrorizes a society more than an alien invasion. So when fear sets in, the mind becomes extremely malleable and prime for programming. Look at 9/11. They kept showing the same footage over and over and over again. And that was it. That's when the NSA came in, everything, clamps down because people are in a state of fear. The enemy is fear.
Yeah.
The enemy is fear.
And we fear things we do not understand, and they use that against us. They use that to their advantage.
Damn, Ani, talk about mind muscles. You just go to like ramen soup, mushy bologna mush when fear sets in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Time even moves. I mean, think about it. When something fearful happens, even time moves differently. Things kind of slow down, and there's a weird perception change that happens with fear. So they know all this shit, as you know, and they use everything in the book against us.
Yeah.
So, like Jet was saying, man, yeah, we need to unite. The thing is, how to do so, right? Because, and what does that unification mean? What is it? What are the moves we got to make, right? Like, these are all the things that we have to kind of hammer out and figure out. There has to be something that's got to be a huge unifying force or understanding or common denominator that's going to bring people together.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say one thing. The only thing powerful enough to bring everyone together is knowledge. The only thing that's keeping us separated is the lack of knowledge.
Absolutely.
The only way that we can help reunite the world is for us, the people who did the homework and who do understand the information and who can cipher out the garbage and put out the real information. We are the only line of defense, because most of us are in our 30s and 40s. I'm 33.
Most of my 50s.
So most of us.
Me too.
I'm the last line of defense. Me being a 38, I'm the last line of defense. When I die, my parents die, my grandparents die. There is no more America. There's no more nothing, because the generation below us are already freaking eating all the freaking brainwashing bullshit. So it's scary times.
So, and I think that's where the rubber meets the road, right? I'm going to lead this back to blockchain a little bit. I think the reason why it's not being adopted is a lot of it has to do with religious beliefs, and people are skeptical about jumping on board on something like that, right? Because they feel that they're going to be canceled, or so to speak. But I think that is where the war is, right? That is where we need to unite, because if we sit back and allow these big corporations or big money makers or these big influencers, we're going to get the same thing, but just fed to us in a different color of a plate, right? It's the same dish, it's just different. So I think the key for us as people, from all walks of life, all different backgrounds, is to try to teach people about what exactly is blockchain and what is the difference, what are the different projects trying to solve. The one thing that led me to Ripple was, well, because it's centered around money, and anybody who's been alive as long as I have or more understands that most parents would tell you that the root of all evil is money.
Yep.
And if we need to alter course on the way we've been doing business, as usual, then it always begins with the root cause, and then that root cause is money. So if Ripple's solving the problem of money, then I'm gonna pay attention, and I have been paying attention to Ripple. And one thing I've noticed is that people are confusing Ripple, the company, and XRP Ledger as one entity when it's actually two separate entities. The problem is that Ripple's holding most of the current power because obviously they created the tech, so they're gonna hold most of the power, right? But until most people jump on the ledger and get in there and start forking away from Ripple and taking over the ledger, it's simply not going to be understood as a decentralized ledger. It's just never going to happen until everybody goes in there and starts teaching people. And I've noticed that there's a lot of tribalism in teaching people how to do things, and using the tools and best practices on how to get information out. I've noticed people concentrate on a lot of gossip more than real world tools. This is a good platform as far as information, right? We're transferring information from each other, thoughts wise. But I'm talking more how to apply the tech to help the average person understand it better. Because even I have problems understanding it. The other day, a couple of days ago, I created two fake wallets, and transferred the whole, XRP between one wallet to another, and validated another wallet. So I did all that through programming in Python, but I'm still dumb. I don't know the language that well, right? So I think if us as a community, we want to take over blockchain and use it for a force of good, then we have to start educating people, and it has to be 100%. In a way that isn't just about you and your growth. It isn't just about you. It's about how many people can you pass that knowledge that you have about the way the system works. And in our case, we're debating currently an old system and who's done what and why it's that way. Alan said, keep it positive. So here's positive, right? How about we stop concentrating on what was and what could be, right? So what could be? What could be is we could have a centralized, decentralized blockchain where there's a hub spoke, or where there's a mesh of blockchains riding on each other. There's a bunch of multi-chains working with each other. There has to be a crossroad. There has to be somewhere where that blockchain is validated that it ain't a scam or that it's not crooked, because you have to have that you have to have a gate. You have to have an entry to keep bad actors out. Anybody who's telling you that everything's decentralized, that doesn't understand tech at its root, right? Nothing is decentralized. Everything is transport. Everything, all your data is going on cables down your street, down your pole. So how decentralized is that if somebody snaps those cables under the water? You're not really decentralized. Your whole network goes down. The whole continent goes down. So nobody really talks about the root, like the foundation of decentralization or centralization. We're just talking at a different layer, right? We're saying, well, we're decentralized, we're centralized, we're DEX, sex, or whatever. I don't know. Whatever, right? Next. I don't know. But really educating people about what the technology and at what layer are we discussing central or decentralized networks, right?
We got G. I think G's got somewhere to go. You want to say something real quick, G, before you got to bounce, bro?
I'm not bouncing. But I think Jet Digital is onto something there. I think what's really confusing about just trying to understand blockchain. I think it would have been just really easy to just tell people hey, this thing is digitally verified, digitally proof, like digital proof, basically. That would be the simplest way to educate people. Blockchain is digital proof. If you have a NFT or, an item, you can digitally prove its journey. You can track how it even got to the market, things like that. I also think a big part of the confusion is people are confused about, what's this digital financial system going to look like? We're not in it, so we have no idea of how to, what to expect or even, what's to come. And we're trying to apply the traditional financial systems rules to that future digital financial system. So, we're still in the traditional financial system. And so we say, oh, this can't be that way. This can't be this way. We'll see what happens when monetary policy changes and we're in this digital financial system. And then we'll have I'm sure it's going to be really shocking to us all, but maybe it's something that happens gradually over time. They tend to do really big changes very gradually. And then you look back and you go, oh yeah, now we have phones that we have like cameras on, but like 10 years ago, we really didn't have that. Or, 14 years ago, we didn't really have that, but it just kind of just eases its way into the psyche. Right. And I think that's what's going to happen with digital currencies and this digital financial system. But right now, we're just so embedded in the way of thinking of fiat keeps getting printed. We're in traditional financial system. Like, we don't know what to expect is what I'm saying. That's why it's hard to educate others with this new digital financial system.
How we doing, Tails? You good, Pimp? You doing good?
Yeah, man. I'm just listening to everybody. But I agree, man. We have to... like Nerdy was saying, we have to dumb it down for people, especially for us who've been in blockchain and crypto for a while, man. Like telling the average person how to, what it is and how it works. Is sometimes you just have to dumb it down to, really have them understand what it is. But until, they stop over leveraging everything and controlling everything, we're not going to have decentralized,
Yeah. The only way that I found to get out information was to make videos. I mean, on my channel, if you go, I made What is QFS? On the QFS video, it shows you what is proof of work, what is proof of stake, and what is the Ripple consensus. And it shows you about FedWire, it shows you about the IMF, the SDR standard, and what does that mean? I literally displayed the whole thing, but in a video, because I've learned from experience that if I go online, if I go on a comment chat, if I'm just speaking, right? Who's going to believe a random ass person? Absolutely nobody. But if I can make video proof showing from the horse's mouth what is taking place, that holds more credibility than anything. And if people cannot realize, if you don't soak in the information when it's given to you in that bare context, I don't know what to tell you.
That's why they have so much control over us, because it's about the dissemination of that information.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll touch base on that real quick.
Like, who the fuck are you?
What up, guys?
Like, just like I was a nobody, I'm still a fucking nobody. I only got like 400 subs, but what I'm saying is, who the fuck are you to get your video out to where people will watch it? It's not that your video or your information isn't correct. It's that how the fuck do you get it out to the masses? Which means you got to do the deep state process of the deep state, share it, go viral.
And,
fucking,
I mean,
the Andrew Tate method.
100%.
But also people won't learn until something shocking happens. The majority of people don't want their lives to be so dramatically changed or to be revealed this type of information. That's why, a lot of the stuff with digital transformation is waiting on CBDCs, because at least when CBDCs come out, it's just digital fiat. It has the name US dollar on it. It has the Chinese yuan, something that people are already familiar with. So, I could do DeFi with my US fiat, and now possibly there is still the possibility up in the air that fiat could be deflationary in the future, because you never know. They're going to change monetary policy. We don't know what the true value of the dollar is. Maybe they repeg it to gold or some sort of form of value, right? So, we've heard Brad Garlinghouse say this sometimes. People aren't going to even know that they're using distributed ledger technology, most of them. They're just going to be having faster, better payment experience all of a sudden and be able to do DeFi stuff with their US dollar. And dude, if they change the US dollar to be a finite amount, there's so much liquidity in the US dollar already that in something like Doge or Bitcoin or anything like that, like, okay, could buy Bitcoin, US dollar is now freaking finite. What's the point of even investing in a digital currency? Oh, but I can invest in XRP. because it makes that digital currency transact very quickly. It's basically the software that those CBDCs are running on. So that's a valuable collectible or tool to use.
Yeah, but who's going to pay for
What
all
up,
the
guys?
debt?
Sean T in the house. Go
Hello?
ahead. Go ahead.
John.
Go ahead, Jet.
What up, man?
I was going to say, don't we owe debt to China? Like that, that would require everyone to settle the debt, right?
Well, the debt
yeah,
is all fake.
Well, like I'm saying, we don't know how these rules are going to be implemented. We know monetary, like us here, we know the plan, right? But like in terms of masses, who knows, dude? Right now, the masses are worried about like gender rules and things like that. They're not even worried about their money.
You're right.
Those are the distractions.
100%.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't think the government wants people to know about the tech of it. They just want people to know that there's crypto out there and what it is.
Yep.
But they're going to feed you all the worst parts of it because there's a lot of opportunity for people to become financially free, and they don't want that. They just want people to know what it is, so when they implement it, it's not a shock to them. That's why that's why they push the Bitcoin and the Doge and all the coins that don't really have utility.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want you to know the actual utility out there. They just want you to know that there's tech that's going to be implemented, but you don't need to know how it works. Just know that it's going to be implemented, and that's what it is.
100%.
And most people.
And the
just
funny thing is, sorry, we've been in the XRP
ahead,
community for so long that I wouldn't be surprised if XRP, when it does hit high prices and we're all like filthy rich, that still nobody knows about it, that they don't even talk about it on the news or something. Like there's no worldwide news about it, and we're just rich.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
100%. 100%. No doubt about that at all.
I just hope we're on the moon partying, and then when they find out,
I agree with you guys.
We're on the moon.
Hey, check out. I was on the Spaces earlier before I jumped on the Berserker. That's why I'm a little bit late. Brad Garlinghouse was on, Charles Hoskinson. They were talking about all the whole FTX debacle. And then the CEO of Kraken comes on. He's like, look, guys, it doesn't help you as an investor to keep your stuff on exchange. He goes, it doesn't help me as a platform to hold your funds because we don't get paid to hold your funds. So I encourage everybody to make sure they, put their stuff in cold storage. And Ben Armstrong was on there too, talking his spiel about everything that happened. And it's just been nuts this week. This week has been freaking crazy.
Let's
talk about a bear market.
Yeah,
Let's play this
I don't
video
think
real
any
quick.
of it is coincidence, though. Honestly.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, not at all, bro.
Yeah. And what up, Tails?
Intuitive. Here's a 30-second clip. Let me play it real quick, guys. Here we go.
Have the Twitter statement this morning. Hi, Brad. Thanks for taking time out of your valuable day to comment on how FTX stole billions of dollars from the people and happened to be a big political donor. But we don't need to talk about that. Let's talk about Ripple, who doesn't focus on the retail holder, who does not pump their price, who's been totally transparent, and who has zero allegations of fraud against them in the case brought by the SEC.
Sorry, guys, to interrupt you. Go ahead.
I like that guy.
Sorry.
He's funny.
Go ahead, Tails. You were saying? My bad.
No, you're good, bro.
Cool. Guys,
But yeah,
I appreciate it. There's only 10 spots on this fucking screen. Alan is in the back stream. Does anybody want to bounce for Alan?
I'll bounce for Alan.
All right, thanks,
Cool.
Nerdy. Appreciate it.
All right, peace.
All right, Nerdy.
Peace.
What up, Tails?
Boom.
Nerdy.
Whatever.
Bye,
Go ahead.
Tails.
Tails, how's that?
Good
How
to
was that
see
flight?
you. Great job.
Well, we got
Is there
Steph
too
on
much
screen.
echo for me? I'm afraid to talk.
No, you're good. Go ahead. There's a
Yeah,
little bit
there's
of
an echo.
background, but it's okay. Go ahead.
Is there an
How you doing,
echo?
Steph? Talk to us.
I want to try and talk, but it just messes everything up, so I don't want to screw everybody up. But hey, Tails, great song, great job, everybody, and I appreciate everything you guys do. And I know that sounds half crazy half the time, but it's very hard to get online and talk to you all with the stuff I'm trying to do. So just so you know, thank you for everything before I mess everything up down here.
Yeah, I wanted to say also Tails, like when you made that video, this kind of gave to me the idea, like you and Bags and whoever is next for this XRP music and rapping and stuff, you guys are gonna be the kings. Like seriously, you guys that rap Stack It Up is like amazing. I play it like every day. Like
Yeah,
I
Tails,
appreciate it, bro.
your latest
it's
is
amazing.
fire.
I just make
Fire.
music, bro, just to
you guys created a whole new genre. It's
Yeah,
crypto
dude.
hip-hop.
I was telling
Like,
Tails
no
that the other
joke.
night.
Yeah.
Pause your mic for a minute, Steph.
Jeez, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got a lot of background.
That's
You got to
okay.
get
It's
the earbuds or headphones, Steph. When you get on. Go ahead.
It's all good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all letting me know about the track. Man, when I make music, it's to inform people, bro. It's to give people hope. You know, as content creators, we either do news or we cover, something to give people knowledge. And what I do is, like, the average person loves music. The average person doesn't know about crypto. So I utilize, that aspect to give information in a way that, that not the average person would usually, come to. So, I do it just to give people information and to, just speak my truth on what I think. But I appreciate y'all, the feedback and everything. And it's definitely a new lane. I think in the future it will be big. But I don't do it for that. So, but I appreciate y'all for that, for sure.
Funky Fresh, he goes, can you imagine Brad G and David Schwartz listening to some XRP music?
They totally have.
I have a story.
I totally
I
have.
have a
Absolutely.
story. We were at Apex and the nightclub Apex event. We were just sitting there in a circle, me, XRP Bags, and motherfucking David Schwartz. So there's a picture of XRP Bags. I took the picture with David Schwartz and Bags. David totally knew who XRP Bags is. So did DAI, Brad.
knew it.
Everybody knew who Bags was. No joke.
I
Like,
knew it.
I literally was there, shaking hands with David Schwartz, taking pictures with Bagman. They know. They listen. They're normal motherfuckers. They take poops like us. They put their pants on one leg at a time like us. They just got a shit ton of money. That's the difference. Sorry, go ahead. Ani, go ahead, please.
Oops,
What,
sorry.
nobody wants. Oh, I was like,
yeah,
what?
no,
Nobody's
no.
talking. Like,
I've always felt that. I've just felt it in the air, like they are very aware of Bags and Tails and all these, crypto XRP tunes that are being dropped for sure. There's no doubt about it. So
Like,
you
what
just
if
confirmed it.
What if like Swell Conference, like BG comes out in XRP Bag music? That'd be amazing.
well, that was
They'd
the
be like,
intention.
wow.
That's the intention. Play the conferences. Well, we haven't even started yet,
Heck
guys.
yeah.
Like G says, we're still in the legacy system. We're still in it.
Right.
Once we go mainstream, you don't think fucking Bagman, Tails, and all the other hip hop artists, the crypto hip hop guys, are not gonna fucking moon like crazy? I just hope I can play some drums. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you're the official drummer of the band,
I want to
bro.
be I want to be your guys' hip hop drummer for as long as it lasts. But if we're moon party rich, I may not want to do that every show and every concert because it becomes a job. And also, you guys are going to have so much money that you guys can hire a way better, bigger, badder, badass drummer. You see what I'm saying? But in the beginning, I want to be that guy who is part of that. And I already am. We did the moon party in Vegas. I already am. I've already made my dent. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Bagman,
Yo,
what's
that
up?
whole situation just made it to where, like, in the future, we
Cheers.
set the status quo for what
Cheers.
crypto
Yeah, that's my boy
performance
right
and
there.
crypto music
Bagman,
is.
what the hell?
Bagman, whatever, man.
You don't
Cheers,
fuck
Bagman.
around.
Living the life.
Yeah. Cheers, everyone.
Yo,
Coffee time number
yo.
42.
Cheers.
How you doing? We love you guys.
Beer time
that-
with
It's
bags.
only 11:46. You have a quota already?
Yeah, I'm in a different time zone.
Right.
Mentally in a different time.
Bagman.
He's on the mothership. Love it. So
Good
shout
to
out,
see you,
shout out,
Bags.
shout
I'm
out
out
to
in
Tails.
Mexico right now.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Shout out
nice.
to Tails. Shout out to Bags. Shout out to Blockchain Monkeys for making that new track. Bagman's got a new track too on his YouTube. So guys, hit him up. YouTube. XRP
Yo, that shit
Bags.
was hot, bro. I
Dude,
just heard it
is
last night.
Bagman in South America chasing SBF right now?
Yeah.
Are
He's
you
in
trying to
Bahamas.
catch him, bro?
Trying to find
Yo, I
some
was at
new
the
land.
airport last night in Vegas. He was out there.
Nice,
He was trying
nice.
to fly away.
Yes. So we got room on the board, guys. 9, 10. No, not anymore. We got 10 on screen. There we go. Oh, nope.
Bounce.
One more.
I'll bounce somebody in the back. I will. I gotta go
No,
anyway,
you're-
guys.
Oh,
Love
he's
you.
totally hunting SBF with that drone now.
Yeah.
He's spying on him.
We got Bullish Dave in the chat. What's up, pimp? Boom, in the flesh with the beard. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
I
Nice.
sent the package in the mail. You should have got your official Bagman bag in the mail. I'm not sure if you got it yet. But if you got it,
Is there
shake
anything
your
inside?
dad. I threw a couple of your coins in there, your casino coins. So it should be on there. Ani's on screen. There we go.
I'm back. Sorry,
You
I
got-
kicked myself out grabbing a big potato out of the oven. I'm back.
Yeah. So, but this is what it's about, guys. Like I said, I don't make a dime from this. Yeah, it'd be nice to make a dime, and eventually I will. If I keep doing this, even if we moon, I probably will still do it because I have an ego. I'm just a fucking guy. And so I'll be like, oh, shit. Oh, I got like 2,000 subscribers. I'll be like G, where I got like 3,000 subscribers, and I'll just be all excited about it. But, this whole point is just to get together and have a space to talk. You know what I'm saying? There is no agenda. The agenda is to fight evil, fight communism, and exacerbate community. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'll be looking for that bag. I haven't got it yet.
It should show up. Bagman's got that fresh XRP beanie. Boom. There you go,
Sweet.
guys.
You're catching up, by the way, Berserker, man. I think you'll get past me soon enough, bro.
Catching up. Bullshit, G. I'm not even close, bro. We got 28 viewers right now. I think the max I've ever had on a live stream was like 50. What was it, Buster? It was like 53 one time.
It's the same 30 heads every time.
Same 30 heads. But there will, mark my word, there will be a day when it's like all kind of strangers. Problem is the StreamYard doesn't let us have any more than 10 on screen. So I'm going to be shuffling out you guys like regularly.
Yeah, StreamYard's a Ponzi scheme.
Ponzi, bro. Yeah. What is it, WebEx?
They don't even give you 1080p, and they make you pay like 30
No,
bucks.
they do. They now do it.
They do it now?
They now offer 1080p, yeah. But you have to have a 1080p
Extra?
camera. Extra, yeah.
Well, most
Buster,
cameras now are at 1080p.
oh, the ones you buy regular. Well, there's
Yeah.
I got a cheapy. The one I do my drums on, the camera I do my drums on, that's only 720. But that's the Walmart cheapy brand. So it's like, yeah, I gotta step up my game. Buster, you're gonna say though. Sorry, my bad.
No. You just asked how many you had on there. I think it was like 50, low 50s.
That's the max I've ever had, guys. Like that's big though. The ratio is big for the show, but yeah, dude, people, it's hard, bro. The mind muscles, bro. They don't want to. They touch the show and then they immediately get like offended and they bounce. There's something.
That's pretty good though, man. Because I've seen people with thousands, 20,000 subscribers, and they do something live, and they only have like 100 people in there out of 20,000. So whenever you do something live, it's not. It's not. They got to be there now. They can't. And 30 ain't bad, dude.
A lot of people do get intimidated when they tune in and see a whole room full of wrenches, They're just like, oh shit, okay, this is a special group. I probably don't belong here.
Well, I got the inspiration from you, G. You started that trail. I gotta give you credit.
I'm sorry,
You're the
man.
one
You
that
probably
rent
would have a ton
everybody.
of subscribers if you didn't do a Blue Crew style, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and I love that, bro. Because what's going to happen is that you guys, you original OGs, I'm not going to start making people wrenches. If I get like 3,000 subscribers, not all of them are going to be wrench. I'm going to be like, you guys are it. You're locked in. You're grandfathered in. Because that's enough Blue Crew to chop heads off. And you guys earned it. Just like Jet didn't get shut down. Because any other person doing this shit, letting Jet go ham like that, would have been like, oh, fuck. They would have been worried about losing their subscribers. And I get it. Especially if you're monetized. But like Jet, the passion there is the value. Is what the fuck I'm trying to do. That's why I drop the F-bombs and I talk about the flat earth and all that other dumb shit. It's just to vomit on you guys. It's to vomit because there ain't nobody else who wants to sit here and bullshit with me. You know what I mean?
Dude, I remember the stream where G decided to make everybody wrenched. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, this is a bad fucking idea, man. You know, this is going to go horribly, horribly wrong. But I admit, I was wrong, man. It's working, and there's not too many shenanigans except for like people fighting. Sniff is a big catalyst for bullshit in there. But hey, man, you let him say what he wants. And then,
well, a lot of like Alchemist gets on. He's on G's stream all the time, and he's a fucking shit stirrer. But he's OG. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah,
I've been close to like censoring Alchemist like on OTC, but I still think back, man, I can't shut this guy down. He speaks a lot of truth, so let him run. Let him go.
You got to let him run. That's the hardest part, is letting him run. Rip the Band-Aid off. Let go. Fuck it. I'll start 10 channels in its place. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel, and that's how I've always been. I've always been that type of guy that's like, fuck it, let's go.
I think the only thing that backfired, legendary, that you might have been right about is the subscriber count, man. I'm losing subscribers on the channel now, like daily. It's crazy, dude. Crazy.
Well, I got to shout out to Bags. Bags has always been like he's been a teacher to me about how you do it right. You got to make sure you don't touch on too much hot topics, especially if you're trying to make a living out of this. And I totally get it. Let's say I blast to 3,000 subs and I start getting my watch hours are already there. I think I got a thing the other day that's like 8,000 watch hours or 800 watch hours. Like, I'm getting watch hours because people watch this shit after the fact. They love to sit through this shit. And so I'm killing the watch hours. It's just getting the subs in. So until mainstream Red Pill goes mainstream, I think we're going to be a niche market. But Bagman, shout out to Bagman. He's always coached me and told me the points where I got to follow. Problem is that my dumb ass, my stubborn ass doesn't listen. You know what I mean? But
yeah, shout out to Bagman. He goes fucking extra hard, bro. Consistent,
bro. He knows what he's doing, though. He knows, you know how to run a channel, and it's beautiful.
He's like, do this, do that, and you're like, fuck it.
No, it's
I was doing YouTube before I got into crypto too, trying to figure it out.
Absolute expert. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was doing like red pill shit, and I was getting a lot of views, but they would get demonetized because it was like red pill stuff. But yeah, like one video got over like 500,000 views and stuff like that, but I got demonetized just because of what the stuff I was saying or showing.
Yeah, and so when I shift, if it happens, if I don't get nuked like crazy beforehand, but when I shift to that like level where I'm like, oh shit, I can monetize. When that happens, there might be some shit that I'll have to stop. I'll have to, and I'm not trying to be a bitch and not be true to it, but
you can do a private show like every week or something.
Yeah, for subs only, you're saying?
Or member show, members
yeah,
only.
you could do members only or stuff like that.
Okay.
Well, if the people on the panel are conscientious about it, there are ways to still say things without using those hard words,
Yeah,
that'll fly under the radar of AI, because AI ain't that smart.
Sorry, go ahead, G.
Oh no, yeah, like one of the Red Pill channels I like is called Enter the Stars or Enter the Stars Reloaded, and he has like 4 different channels, but he has such a strong following, and like he does a lot of like kind of like showing you mainstream media, TV shows and movies and like the underneath Red Pill of that stuff, but he has such a strong following. I don't know how he builds it up, but he doesn't get demonetized or canceled or anything, and it just keeps going. And sometimes you make it through the weeds, but he says clever things. He doesn't say like the hot button words. He'll make up a name for that hot button word, and then like the whole community knows what he's saying,
Exactly. Yep.
Island Ghost goes, AI is that smart, Ani.
Not if what we do is what G is talking about,
Yeah.
Come up replace the words.
Substitute like rules and things. EC's in here. Gotta say his piece. It's all pig videos after Moon. Yeah. If you guys are OGs, you understand that I'm a pig dad. I've had 4 potbelly pigs for a long time, and that's my life. You know what I mean? I own potbelly pigs. So that was the original
You
stuff.
ever eat pigs after, bro?
I eat pigs, bro. I eat bacon and shit. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't eat your own pig.
Just not his
Fuck
own.
no,
man.
dude. Nah.
Those are
Mine are actually Julienne potbelly pigs. They're not Vietnamese potbelly pigs. They're Julienne. And there's different like
What's
breeds
the
and
difference?
stuff. The difference is we don't eat those guys at all. Even like they eat them in like tropical countries like Vietnam and shit. They'll eat those motherfuckers there. We eat the European swine that end up like 800 pounds. Those are the ones we eat. Those are the bacons. and the
Swine, my
hams.
brother.
Swine, bro. Big
Hey,
ass.
if the world goes to shit, we're coming for those pigs.
Oh, you motherfucker. I'll
Food
gear
shortage?
up, bro. I'll be ready for
Headed
you. Let's
over
go.
to Berserker house with a slingshot and
And this
Dude,
is
I
nothing
always say
new.
this, but I can't wait to chill with bags, man. It's long overdue, man.
Well, we throw a moon party in LA,
Yes,
bro. You're
sir.
there. You're there, G. We got to do a moon party, guys. It's our next concert, LA. Let's go.
Man, bro, you should have came to
Oh, I'll
Vegas
be
with
there.
us. That shit was dope, bro.
Dude, I gotta chill with Crypto Tales too. I always say that though, man. We gotta really make this happen, man.
Yeah, bro.
we gotta get
we're
Mike out of
too
his.
close to not have been already.
Gotta get vlogs
I know,
out
bro.
too.
Yeah, we gotta get vlogs. We gotta get Crypto Mike out of his cave, smoke them all out, and have a good show. That'll be fun. That'll be fun as shit. But yeah, guys, we got the skills, we got the talent, we got that. We're geared up, we're ready. It's just a matter of pop. No fucking pop, right, vlogs? No fucking pop. No pop.
You need to
How we
add
doing?
some more of those new vlog clips in.
I know. I gotta clean up my StreamYard.
You got new vlog clips? Fuck.
We got all kind of new vlog clips.
You,
Yes.
Vlogs, you're an amazing character. We love you, bro.
Legend.
We got your back for life, bro. You have no idea. Like, even though your dumbass don't show up to fucking shows, you're not, you fuck. We got you for life, bro. You don't understand, bro. You got a whole new fucking fleet of best friends, and it will happen. We will
You gotta
regularly
write them out
visit.
a permission slip.
We got to get him the hall pass. Hall pass away
Wife
from
gotta
the
sign
wife, bro. Now the wife will red pill eventually. Vlogs.
I almost made it. Yeah, I almost made it.
She
last
will
time.
eventually red pill, and she'll be on board more than you'll ever fucking know, bro.
Yeah, I know she will.
100%. Let's go. You show her the money, bro. Jerry
yeah, I got
Maguire. Jerry Maguire, the wife, bro. Show her the money, and when it
If
happens,
it moves, then I'd be like, yeah, let's go to party every week.
yeah, then
Everywhere you
you'll
want
have
to go.
you'll have the reins, and that's closer to a lot of people could relate to that, because with the money, the credibility comes from the family, and all the shit, all that shit talkers and haters, they'll all shut their mouths. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The friends, the fair weathered friends will come out of the woodwork when this happens.
You have motherfuckers that couldn't do $50. Be like, yo, Buster, I just refinanced my house. I got $100,000. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You're like, dude, I was telling you for fucking 5 years when the shit was 20 cents, man.
Dude, I've been telling my friends who asked me at the top of Bitcoin in the last bull cycle if they should get in. I'm telling them now after this SBF stuff, I was like, hey, I think now is probably a good time to maybe start like adding a little bit here and there over time and see where it goes. And right now they're like, oh no, after that thing happened, man, crypto's dead. I was like, oh my God.
Can't see
The
through it.
fear. The fear set in.
Oh my gosh.
You're so sweet though, G. When you deliver that information, they just goes over their head. No,
Yeah,
no,
and I'm not
it's
like
okay.
trying to make them
It's
FOMO
done.
because I'm not like a person who will tell people what to do, right? So I'm just like, if you're thinking about it, now seems like it could be a good time to just like start working your way a little bit here and there. If it goes lower, whatever, but it's pretty bad sentiment right now, you know?
You gotta
It's, like,
scream
pretty
at him.
bad.
You gotta scream at him like Jet, bro. That's how you get him.
Oh yeah.
We've all seen crypto die
fucking
so
listen.
many times.
What's that, Dave?
Yo,
Go
that
ahead.
was the whole point of the
We've all seen-
manipulation, bro.
And we've all seen crypto die just like so many times.
Yep.
So many
Yeah.
times.
It's just we're numb. We're numb to it because it doesn't matter. It's gonna go. It's already in the book.
The manipulation is what they want, man. They want people to feel how your friends feel. They don't want people in it. They want people to think, oh, it's dead. Oh, it's a scam. This, and that. They don't want people in it, man.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna actually get worse too. You know, the future's bright, obviously, but I wouldn't be surprised if like we just keep getting more like crazy shit. that just takes this market to like lows that we were like, whoa, what the fuck is going
FTX,
on? You know?
FTX was the first domino, bro. It was the first. Sorry, go ahead.
20
Go
cent
ahead, Lux.
XRP could
I
happen.
wanted
man.
to go to 90 billion.
What are you talking about, Lux?
Everyone's
Like the
saying
total market
crypto.com
cap,
might be
90
next.
Crypto market, if the crypto market goes back to 90 billion, that'd be amazing. Do you not know how amazing that's going to be?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Bags was saying
And it's crazy,
Crow.
Bags, that
Crow.
Yeah, crypto.com, FTX,
Yeah.
the most shown two cryptos in baseball stadiums, and they're about to go down. You can't make this shit up.
Hey, what happens with
Well,
the
I mean,
Lakers
these
Stadium
exchanges
when they go down?
Yeah,
these
Lakers
exchanges are
Stadium,
getting
man. It's like-
attacked by these banks, man. These banks want to control crypto and custody it. They don't want these exchanges to have control over that.
Yeah. Dude, and you know, Binance isn't safe. Everybody thinks Binance is safe from all this and that they're legitimate, but hey, didn't we think SBF and FTX was legitimate after the Celsius shit and Voyager stuff? Like, you know?
Methodically done to add credibility.
Hell, dude, Justin Sun and Tron could be next too. Like, there's so many faces in this market still that like are total fraudsters, you know?
Okay, if an exchange can make its own token, isn't that a liability in itself? Can't they like do the
Dude, what if
switch?
Stellar? What if Stellar with Jed McCaleb, like the next, you know, Mount Gox 2.0? You see Stellar like just get caught for something or whatever, or if XRP and Ripple get caught for something, that's going to be great things for Stellar. You know, there's still so much drama that could happen here. There's too many. You know, 99% of crypto is going to go away. If we learned anything from this recent crash, 99% will go away for sure.
Crazy. CCP, Binance, Crypto.com. Then you got Trons and the lower level coins. No pun intended.
And it's all because it's not because they're not good guys or anything. It's they just don't know how to work with regulators. And then they get caught up. They're like, shit, I got billions upon billions of dollars and I don't even know how to work with regulators with my platform.
See, you're letting them off easy, bro. You don't think it's a conspiracy? Where's the conspiracy,
Oh,
G?
totally.
Come on.
Hey, man, they could all be in it to work for Ripple and just make Ripple like, you know, they all look better than Ripple for a moment. And then they all know, step down to the king. Step down, you know.
Now's the time to commit the massive fraud, just like FTX.
They've all been
Now's
in the same
time
room together
because there's no
you know?
regulations there.
Yeah.
Yep, it's all about over leveraging, bro. That's what brings everything down. These exchanges over leverage everything that they have, and then when shit hits the fan, it brings everything down. Though there's no liquidity, and shit just tanks, and it can happen again and again and again. In
And there's
every
so many
exchange.
exchanges, so many centralized exchanges. What about BitTrue? BitTrue ain't safe either. Like, you know, that could be a massive hit for the XRP community too. Like, that would be a great way to make it seem like XRP is dead if you kill off BitTrue. You know, like, I don't know. It's interesting, man.
Hey, G, no jab against you, but we need to take a good look at Cosmos. Also.
Yeah, that too.
The
I hear
whole
you, bro. I hear
environment,
you.
I think it's up for a big hit.
All of it's up to question now, man. All of it. Hey, man, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I was really big on Solana and Cosmos. Luckily, at the right times to be into those things, but now it's looking like they don't even have a future.
It's time to pull back and get back to our
Yeah,
roots there.
honestly, I don't think anything is safe. The only thing that's safe is stacking your bags of utility tokens and riding the waves, yo.
We need to go back to being GXRP, I guess. Here we go.
Dog walkers.
Oh, I love you guys. Happy
Shout out to the
coffee
dog
time.
walkers.
Dog walkers, shout out. Happy coffee time number 42, guys. Thanks for helping me and being here and letting it become what it's become. It's pretty
Hey,
cool.
the Lakers Stadium is going to change to the Sum Stadium.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
I wonder how the population is going to pronounce Wheatsay's fucking name.
Dude, no, those stadiums, physical sports will go down too, man. They're just going to close down all the stadiums. It'll all be on Metaverse. We'll all just like migrate over to the digital realm. It's going to be great. It'll be fine.
Ready Player One, let's go. In your fucking mobile home, plugged into the Matrix. Oh, man. Love you guys. I appreciate it.
Dude, what crypto commercials are they going to be this year? Like last year was all crypto commercials. Is it just going to be Coinbase this year? Hell, Coinbase can crash and go down. Who knows?
Bro, I bet
But
you
they seem
Snoop
like
Dogg.
an ally with the amicus briefs for Ripple and stuff like that, right? So people are like, oh, okay, Coinbase is good. Dude, Sam Bankman-Fried was at a Swell event, and I gave him kudos for that. I thought he was legit because of him being at a Swell event. Like, what the fuck, Ripple? You know?
Yeah, I bet
But
you
he probably paid his way into that.
I bet you Snoop Dogg's pissed
He
off.
probably
as
was
fuck.
cool back then.
Yeah.
The guy was in
Snoop
front of
Dogg's-
Congress, for God's sakes.
Snoop
But
Dogg's
once again,
pissed off.
SPF could just be a pawn that, like, the powers to be were like, it's time for you to go down now. And they're like, okay, I'm stepping
I mean,
away.
for sure, bro. I mean,
There
he
we
was,
go.
he was the second biggest donator to the Democratic Party, bro. That just
Yeah, exactly,
explains
man.
everything, bro.
They're all pawns, right? They're all pawns. So, however they want to migrate over to a digital transformation or a digital financial system, it's all going to be. There's a lot more shocking stuff to happen. I feel like.
There's my precious red pill hat wearing G. There he is. Love it. So, guys, what the fuck do you think is where we? This is it. This
Dude,
is
that's
it,
what I think
right?
with the Ripple. You know,
We're
like with
starting
Ripple and
this
SEC
whole
too.
domino fall. Sorry, go ahead.
Ripple and SEC, they're just pawns to the central banks, right? So we get lost in like what Gary Gensler's doing, but hey, Ripple's to blame too for like how long this has been delaying. Like they just keep doing what the central banks want them to do. So, you know, they're just pawns as much as Gary Gensler and the SEC are. But hey, you know, we love them and we think they're heroes and amazing because they're going to make us possibly rich. But you know, there's like they're players in this game as well.
Funky Fresh goes Bitru Insurance Fund backed by XRP. So Bitru's not going anywhere. Uphold and Bitru are safe. Still get your funds off though. Sorry, go ahead.
Dan Friedberg, I guess, is the puppet master behind old Sam, and he's currently trying to scrub himself from the internet. This Dan Friedberg.
Wow.
So look out for that guy.
Ultimately, though, the safest place to be is in a coin where they're not shilling. That's how I feel.
Dude, XRP is perfect for that. XRP is perfect for that.
And then, you know, even the train videos, it's all they're shilling Ripple, but the average person ain't putting XRP to Ripple. They're just like, who's this Ripple thing? What's this all about? They probably not even thinking about it, just walking by. That's why I was told, I don't know, a couple months ago, we were doing a show. If there was an XRP commercial on the Super Bowl and this motherfucker was like 35 cents, that'd be a huge red flag for me. That would scare me. You know what I'm saying? Because I truly believe you're not going to see anything until it's like $50 or $100. But if I saw where they're putting people on XRP and it was a low price, that'd be a huge red flag as an XRP owner.
all the events we've been seeing is that Ripple's been doing the right thing the whole time. Like, has it been approaching this adoption of digital assets thing the whole time? They haven't done any DeFi for XRP or try to promote any DeFi things for XRP. And everybody was wondering, like, why doesn't XRP have staking? It must be a shit coin. Why doesn't it have, like, passive income and all these other things happening? Well, now we're seeing what's happening in the crypto space and how that's possibly a regulatory red flag. Maybe they're waiting for the era of CBDCs. Maybe freaking don't even worry about trying to get staking rewards because the rewards from just the price going up are going to be enough. You know, like it's insane right now, like how much FUD, like, you know, a lot of us have been on this journey for a long time and just the amount of FUD that's grown up for XRP. But at the same time, we're seeing with our own eyes how right they have been every freaking step of the way with seeing all these figureheads that we think are so legit and so cool stepping down or getting caught and all this shit, while the whole time, you know, Brad Garlinghouse and Ripple and SEC with former SEC advisors on their board, getting regulatory clarity across the globe, then tackling the SEC. And you're seeing it's not really affecting the price of XRP too much the way it was already. I mean, sure, I do believe it's affecting the price of XRP, the SEC and Ripple case, but it's more so like all the banks that have NDAs with them and stuff, it's all like a go live event, man. It's going to be I don't know if it's going to be something everybody's aware of, but we're going to for sure be aware of it once it transitions over to, oh shit, Bank of America is finally going live with XRP and Ripple. You know, Monetary Authority Singapore is finally pushing out Ripple. Mojo Loop is finally doing all the shit that they've been doing with the BIS and stuff. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Bro, talk about public access and public like attention. You got like Pozo, which is Jack Pozobiec. That's all MAGA stuff, and it's bleeding out into the MAGA population. It is increasingly looking like the Democrats' 2022 campaigns were funded by kickbacks from Ukraine, funding using FTX as the pass-through vehicle. So we're getting this, and they're talking about how they're all tied together, bro. And it's nuts.
NWO, man.
It's crazy.
It's going to be a whole new world we're going into, without a doubt.
Yeah.
The face of America is going to change for sure. This whole, even the political, the whole system is going to change. Whole system.
Yeah.
But just saying that happened shows that like something's really happening in the background.
Yeah.
Everything that's been going down the last couple of months with, first the Queen dying and then this, that, and this and that. Like it's leading up to a big awakening for people, not just like, monetarily, but like, fucking everything. So it's all a part of the plan, man. And I can see it going further down. Like G said, like, I think this is just the beginning, but I wouldn't let that scare you. Like, if you know what you hold has value, continue to stack your bags that you feel like is the one that is going to lead you to that financial freedom.
Stack it up.
And I don't know if I don't know if you guys know about this going down, and I don't mean to interrupt anybody, but ILP Summit is happening like today and yesterday, and ILP is the Interledger Protocol, right? Internet companies work with it. It can be interoperable with any type of ledger, mobile, internet, bank ledger, and they just created something called Project DASI, which is using XRP first for peer-to-peer connections, no middleman whatsoever in ILP. I'm really excited for this, and I don't think a lot of XRP community members know about what's going down, but they said XRP first will be the first thing implemented for this project, then BTC, then Ethereum. I think that's a big heads up of where this is all going.
Shout out to G. I remember your show the other day. You started talking about Dassey, so G gets the credit for Dassey. That's another good call. There you go.
And it has the bear on it. It has cartoon bears on the project, you guys. Cartoon freaking bears. What's the coincidence there?
Yeah, you can't make it up.
You can't make this shit up, dude. The Riddlers knew the whole time Project Dassey was going to probably come about or something over time, and it had to be. There's no way you just do a cartoon bear thing for your project that says using XRP first for peer-to-peer connections on something that is cross every ledger. Insane.
I think you could also access the ILP on Uphold. Like you could.
Yeah,
access
you can.
Protocol.
Right. Yeah, you can. Yeah, Uphold's been connected with ILP for a long time, and if you're Coil enabled and you receive micropayments, it goes to your Uphold wallet. You choose it to go to your Uphold wallet.
I got to do that, G. I got to learn how to do it, bro. Like, maybe you could throw me a
I know,
link.
I'm stalling on that tutorial for you, bro.
And that's
I think
go to
Bagman would do an amazing tutorial with that.
Easy.
Coil.com. Yeah, but you're like
even the Brave is going to my Uphold.
Oh yeah, the bat.
The bat
Bat token undervalued for sure.
Man.
You can point it to the
bat ever. They don't show bats ever. They talk about Brave and what, like, dude, you never even seen a Brave browser commercial or anything, like, but it's getting a ton of adoption and people are making bat token all the time.
Hey, do you still use Netbox? G?
Wait, what's up?
You still use Netbox?
Oh fuck, dude! We declared that dead, and that's one of the many cryptos I've been wrong about. One of the long list of cryptos I've been wrong about. But hey, we tried with Netbox. I like the idea of it, man. It was actually better than Brave. It just was, not good enough.
It ate up too much of your computer resources. I remember trying it early on. It would bog your shit down. When I
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm actually watching on a Netbox right now, man.
There you go. Dave's a fucking magi, bro.
Yeah, I actually just switched back to Brave because I was having problems with it. Yeah, I was using it for a minute.
Shut down. They're done, dude. They're done. Netbox is dead.
So we got a couple of new tokens on the crypto tip, guys. I know. Appreciate you guys hanging in there the whole time. A couple new tokens.
Damn, 3 hours.
SHX is what you guys been the stronghold.
Yes.
And then the other one is Proxima X. Talk about that, G. Sorry, please.
Proxima X, just really quick, they won the G20 tech sprint that was led by the BIS and Bank of Indonesia. Some of the panelists judging were Bank of England and People's Bank of China. The finalists for one specific problem statement, which was like an end-to-end CBDC solution, they had Stellar, Ripple, R3, and some others like MasterCard and whatnot. And then this one called Dragonfly FinTech. Dragonfly FinTech was the winner of this G20 tech sprint. So they won over Ripple, Stellar, and R3. Once again, I don't know if it's part of a show, though, to make it, maybe they were weary if they announced Ripple as a winner or Stellar, that the crypto market would go insane. So they named this other fintech company that's not as well known as the winner. But they use a blockchain technology called Proxima X. And it's actually been acknowledged by the BIS and by Dragonfly FinTech as the blockchain that they use for their end-to-end CBDC solution. So it's ISO 20022 compliant. It should definitely be a crypto that's thrown into the ISO 20022 basket of cryptos that are out there, and it's called XPX. It's related to the NEM blockchain, which is XEM. And if people remember NEM from 2017, 2018, it was one of the top gainers with Stellar and Ripple. So there's a real technology building right here. Interesting. They have a massive presence in Malaysia. I don't know so much about the west side of things, but from what I hear in Malaysia and the eastern regions, they have a really big presence there.
Apex goes, Interledger Protocol is why I never was a quant fan. I think ILP is a better play than Quant Network.
Agreed.
And a lot of people have been pushing the quant shit. And then, I wonder, I don't know much about any of these things. I don't do the research that you do, G, but like, I feel that kind of quant energy from like H-bar. Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong?
I don't know if you're wrong, but I'm worried about things that just don't have, even with SPF now, I think SPF has taught us a lot of lessons. Partnerships can only do so much, right? But are they playing the game the right way? Right. So you have this whole board of directors with HBAR, and I'm not here to speak HBAR FUD because I was an early investor with HBAR and I'm still holding on to HBAR. But, if I was to bring my XRP Maxi out, ILP does, Quant only does like blockchain interoperability. It doesn't do ledger interoperability, legacy systems, mobile systems, all this stuff, offline transactions. ILP can do that. Interledger Protocol can do that.
Well said. Yeah. These crazy guys. How fast? Vlogs, get in here. How fast do you think these dominoes are going to fall? How fast?
And once again, I'm still bullish on HBAR. Quant, I'll be bullish again if it hits a certain target to the low side. Like I need it to go under the $100 range to as a speculative investor. I don't know if it's a legitimate project though, but kind of seems like it is. They're part of the Digital Pound Foundation. They're in the same room with Ripple and AVAX and Electronium and things like that through that foundation. So, but I don't know if there's a partnership or alliance between them, but could be.
We got E4 on screen. Hell yeah. What's up, Pim?
Yeah. E4 here.
Let's go. EC's on too. Look at you guys. You late bloomers. How we doing?
Tough with the crypto pioneers.
Oh, they beat you to it. You got 10 spots on. Who wants to dip for vlogs in the back?
No, I just did that to troll vlogs. I'm gonna dip now.
All right, love you. Love you, EC. Go.
Hell yeah.
Vlogs on screen.
Hey,
What
so
do
vlogs got scared
when you
dipped out.
when you said how fast,
How fast? Because we got the first domino. FTX is the first domino.
yeah, but I mean that could be like it's not gonna go like FTX. Then like this is what I think. It's not gonna go crypto.com right away. It's not gonna go like next week. If it does, that's great. But I mean, if it does, I don't think it's gonna take that long. But then, because I'm saying it could still take 3 years. 3 years, 2025 could still happen. I don't know, but it's just I'm just waiting, right? That's all I could do. Right?
Dude, I think we're seeing I think we're seeing a synchronicity with ISO 20022 being delayed. The more they keep delaying ISO 20022, the more we're just going to keep seeing, we're going to keep getting the volatility in the crypto market. But I think there's going to be more news to come about other corrupt actors in the space. If if they keep pushing back ISO 20022 adoption, you're going to keep seeing crypto falling apart. Until then, I think crypto is so essential for ISO 20022.
And at the same time, stack it up, man. Stack it up.
Stack it up. So
true.
On the political side, we got an announcement, at least a warning of an announcement from Trump on Tuesday, guys. Whether or not he's going to run again, it's like the 2025 thing is kind of like, my opinion is that I think the 2025 is the same thing as like MAGA rep in 2024. Trump 2024. Motherfucker. You think we got 2 more years? There's people ready to start militias right now. What the fuck is going on? Like,
dude, Forbes posted the weirdest article. Did you see that Forbes article today?
No, what are you talking about?
They posted that Black Friday sales are going to be, you're going to see an increase in gun ownership from Black Friday sales. Like Forbes randomly posted this, but they didn't post it in like be wary of people buying more guns. It was like almost like they were encouraging people to like, hey, go buy on Black Friday. If you're going to think about buying a gun, buy it on Black Friday. It's like, what? What's going on here?
You ever seen that meme?
It's all the B guns, the shit.
Yeah. Remember the
Yeah,
meme
it's just
of
like
the stick?
programming.
Yeah,
They're going to sell more guns on Black Friday now than ever in history. Like,
it's the meme of the stick figure poking like the MAGA. Come on, do a terror. Do a terror. Buy some guns. Let's start militias.
Dude,
Let's
election
go.
year
That's
is
what
going
they
to be
want.
insane this next time around. If we thought this past election year was insane, this next one coming up is going to be crazy division.
They're not even done counting the
Unbelievable
midterms,
division.
bro. We don't know what the fuck's going on right now. And the
They're
midterm
saying
vote
the
was on
Dems
the
kept
8th.
the Senate, but if you look it up, it still shows it's tied at 48. So,
Bro, it's the 13th. The damn midterm was on the 8th. What the fuck? Like, yeah.
They can't.
You don't-
They can't
and
cheat
you
again,
think
can
you
they?
think we're gonna wait till 2025 vlogs? You really think that?
It's possible, man. You don't know.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. But I'm asking
it's
rhetorically.
probably all part of their FUD plan, dude. It's all the FUD plan. All wrapped together in one giant FUD.
I think we're about to blow, man.
What's
I think
that,
we're about
Buster?
to go. I think we're about to do a run coming up. I think March.
You
they're
can't
gonna
argue
flip
with
this
Buster,
switch.
bro. He knows. Go.
March, they're gonna flip the switch, man. And we're about to go on a run up before then.
I hope so.
Here we go, guys.
At maybe one more big fear. Let's say SEC wins and ripples the security.
Dude,
Or
this would be
XRP's
perfect
security.
timing to announce regulatory clarity for Ripple. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Where the whole crypto market is scared about this SBF stuff and like, oh, which crypto firm is legal and not legal. Everybody's starting to second guess all their investments, and all these companies are having to inform their investors, hey, we're transparent, we're good. Dude, if they get news of a Ripple SEC settlement or lawsuit or whatever during this time, everybody's going to feel confident. Oh, Ripple's regulatory clarity, XRP. Crazy, man.
Overnight.
They're panicking too. Did you see about the fake tweets that are going around, and then people are dumping their bags off of fake tweets?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Just panicking.
You all see the latest Crypto Eddie? She had
what happened?
It was an interview with Garlinghouse, and he's just talking about transparency. This guy, he was interviewing him, kept kind of poking him.
He's talked about that transparency forever. Yeah.
Yeah, and this guy's like, well, how are you going to do transparency and this and that and the other? Like, Garlinghouse is like, dude, our company is founded on transparency. We're the only guys out there, doing so much transparency. They've been sending out letters every month since the inception of the company about what they're doing with everything. And
Legendary, you remember the Tezos founder interview that we showed before this crash happened? Literally, the Tezos founder said crypto winter will get worse because there's too many frauds in this market. And literally, it got worse. And then she goes, okay, maybe I didn't expect it to get worse fast, but wow, that was convenient timing. And I was like, come on, you knew something. She says expect massive revisionism in the market. So this is going to be a different face to the market that we're going to see in a couple of years for sure.
Norseman with the black pill. I only see XRP doing 10, 15x max.
you serious? You serious?
Well, they got a shit stir, bro. I love it. I love my blue crew, man.
No, I like
there's a few
Norseman.
of
Shout
them.
out to Norseman.
Love you, Norseman.
I remember him.
So when when the militias start, Norseman's on top. Let's go. Ralph Cooper. Go ahead.
That's back to like old.
Dude, they could go to
all-time
10 to 15 without the regulatory clarity.
Easy, yeah.
They could go to 10 to like if the market just keeps being Wild West and there's no regulatory clarity whatsoever, just adoption slowly over time. 10 to 15 easy without that. Now imagine regulatory clarity and you can use XRP for anything. You find out it's actually an open source technology and that there's only a finite amount and it can allow you to do transactions within seconds. I mean, it's the stuff that's building underneath this digital asset does truly make it seem like, why would you want any other digital asset? Like you can have side chains, you can have coexisting layer ones, you can have smart contracts now, you can have freaking micropayments, and there's actually proof of micropayments happening right now if you're coil enabled. Like no other crypto has this in its space, but yet they talk about how fast their transactions are and their level of adoption. But you see Ripple, one company in that ecosystem of XRP, ILP being another one, you know, which is made up of all the big companies, right? ILP's partnered with the World Wide Web organization. So that's Amazon, that's Apple, that's Google, you know. Yeah, I think it's $10 to $15 is severely underestimating it. And especially that's assuming that it's the way things are today in this traditional financial system. What if there's DeFi in XRP? What if there's more deflationary aspects to XRP than we think that could take it down from 100 billion and make it 50 bill, you know, or even less over time because of the amount, you know, you never know what happens in the future for this digital asset.
You know it's going to be worth something.
Nobody
Like,
saw
look how
Stellar
hard they
burning
fought
50
this
billion of their supply back in the day. That was such a big surprise to the market. Nobody saw that coming, right?
Yeah.
The
We got
FUD,
Apex.
FUD that they
Sorry, go
keep
ahead.
shooting out there and how it's so well scripted. It's like, come on. You know it's going to be worth a lot. We just, you know.
So what was the Crypto Eddie Garlic House thing, Dave? What was that? What were you talking about?
He was talking about the Twitter space.
Oh.
The Bitcoin maxis were going off on Brad Garlinghouse and shit. You know, poking him about the transparency because of the escrow. And I've even wondered myself about it, you know, about how involved the escrow is in the tech. Because if they're using that money to leverage future somehow, I mean, fuck, they could do whatever they want into the market all the time. And I've always wondered that. So, I mean, but I don't understand that level of the tech. So,
you know, Ripple
You
is
hit 'em
the
back.
only crypto company out there with zero debt. They have no debt at all, and they're making money. They don't need the
just in the
escrow. They
same
don't
way-
need it to leverage anything. They got money.
don't.
Right.
Remember,
Go hiring too.
They're hiring. Crypto Tales, real quick. I think Flare will be bigger than we think with that Google Cloud partnership.
Yep.
See, we forgot about Songbird Flare. Sorry,
Yep.
go ahead, G.
No, yeah, the Flare network partnership's huge, man, with Google. And that was announced before the dump, right? So we had a lot of bullish news before the dump with Matic, Solana with Google Cloud as well. But Flare with Google Cloud, and then we get this dump. So that just makes things more bullish there to me. But we also, somebody was talking about this before. I think it was, let me see, Uncle Buster was bringing it up, or E4. E4 was talking about the escrow. The escrow, I think through the NDAs that Ripple has, because remember, they're Ripple Net, which is a consortium of banks, and on-demand liquidity is opening up to all the banks across the world, right? And or payment providers, especially that work with these banks, and starting to bring liquidity using XRPL, using the XRP token for liquidity. So what if the escrow is just, you know, that half that belongs to these banks that are partnered or part of the RippleNet consortium? And so it allows them to free up all the, you know, capital across the world that they're not using, right? The reserve capital of other countries, and bringing it back home And then you have this software like the way they are attached with Swift, but now with RippleNet, you have this software that allows you to tap in on-demand liquidity. So what if this 60 billion or 50 billion that's in escrow is already promised through NDAs to these central banks, like certain amounts of that escrow, like 1 billion is going to go to this bank, 500 million goes to that bank, so on and so forth, once things really roll out and that flip is switched, or that switch is flipped.
They're
I
just
think you
operating
mentioned that theory
sums.
before on your show, G. I remember you saying that on your show one day.
Yeah, they're just operating sums. Like they're just sums that they're not going to abolish the fucking central banks. That's the fucking crazy dialectic going on. Is that the MAGA thinks that we're literally going to just like burn the Fed to the ground, and everything's going to be ran through the Treasury. That was the initial MAGA view. And now what they're just going to do is distribute, in plain sight, distribute the I don't know how they're going to implement this and like calm down the MAGA. That's the biggest confusion, calming down the MAGA.
Maybe they don't want to calm down the MAGA. They just want more chaos and division, right?
Yeah,
and then you
nutty,
really just, you'll see the ones who are truly committed to the current system, whatever the system is, right? Whatever the regulators are choosing, you'll have those people who are just super in line with that. And then you'll have that division of people who are not, right? Their mission is to continue to increase division in whichever way they can, right? For us to stay away from each other because we can't trust each other or are worried about their opinions or things like that,
Yep.
Well, Tail says,
why do you think we need digital transactions? Because we're not going to be handing stuff off to each other, right?
Yeah.
They don't want us to have exchanges hand to hand anymore. They want us to do digital transactions from far away.
They need to be more transparent with this ghost ledger, the walled gardens. That's crazy. And then, but remember, Schwartz hinted to the walled gardens have to be super fragile. Like the walled garden, the bank. What? Maybe they have a trick. Maybe there's a twist. Maybe Ripple takes over, but then MAGA wins because at the end of the day, they drop the walled gardens and everybody goes to jail.
Phoenix is fiat. The Phoenix is fiat turning into CBDC, possibly being finite, and XRP being the thing that makes that happen.
Bro, there has to be some sort
People
of narrative.
confuse the Phoenix image of the burning cash as cash going away. No, it's turning into the Phoenix. It's a transformation. The cash is the ashes, right? So,
damn, that is crazy.
I was gonna say, I think we were all talking about how do we get adoption, to the masses. Well, a lot of the Twitter Spaces and all these bigwigs would say, we got to use the tech. Like a lot of us are in it and hodling, but nobody's actually really using it. Right? I remember when I first got into the XRP community. Do we still use the tip bot?
It still exists as a DApp, as a Zap. My bad, Zap.
They really killed that, man.
It still exists on the Zum wallet, but it's not implemented in Twitter. It got banned from Twitter.
What about Cinnamon and those kind of platforms? I know Coil's still around, but
Go ahead, G.
Those platforms.
Which one did you say? Zoomin?
Cinnamon and like
Cinnamon Video. It was the streaming. They're still around and in beta apparently, but they're not doing too good at listening to their customers. I've been asking for live streaming eligibility, and I'm sure many others have on that platform, but for some reason they just keep saying soon. And I asked this like 2 years ago, man. Like, where are the developments? Where's the progress? And is there maybe a regulatory reason? Because once again, it's with XRP and all this stuff. Like, we're seeing a lot of projects on the XRPL being kind of held back because of this lack of regulatory clarity for XRP. And, same thing with Ledger City, right? With what's going down with Ledger City. We're just, they're developing, the graphics are getting better and the user interface is getting better. But we're not seeing anything really with it because they haven't released their LCC token. NFT's just finally been launched with the XLS20. So, all these developments, we're still in the hoping phase that they're going to be fully implemented. And we're seeing really good steps towards it. Same thing with Flare Networks. We know that's going to be coming, man. There's going to be a world where we can actually talk about Flare Networks post-launch, right? And distribution. But those are the updates with those projects.
Crazy. Yeah, Cash. People talk about Cash is gone, like K-HUD. It's funny that you touched on that, G. Maybe we can expand a little bit more on it. It doesn't mean it's literally going to go away, because that's like
right.
You gotta keep
Cash is a symbol that represents fiat. And if fiat is already has multiple references, not only just cash now, it has digital, a digital representation. There's a new avenue for fiat, which cash represents. It's not fiat being representing cash, the physical cash. So this is the transformation. The cash is the ashes. Cash, the physical, is getting transformed into a phoenix, into a digital, the more dominant, which is going to be the more dominant form of fiat. Remember, if the big money is manipulating the markets, then that means the central banks are somehow involved, or the big treasuries are somehow involved. And if that's the case, then they're going to do whatever they can in manipulating the narrative of crypto adoption to ensure that they can have successful CBDCs and ISO 20022, all this, the digital transformation. They're the ones who are going to decide when that happens. It's not going to be the people.
Okay, so back to the speed of the domino falls. Vlogs, you still think it's going to be 2025? Come on, Vlogs.
I don't know. 2025. It's tough, man.
Is it tough? You mustn't be afraid to dream a little bit bigger, darling.
It's like it could be end of the year, but but the government works so slow.
Exactly.
Until
tonight,
it doesn't.
Alex. Tonight.
It doesn't. It works so slow until it doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
We've had what's her face, Pocahontas, yelling about crypto regulations for fucking ever. But then look what just happened.
But it'll take fear to make it happen quickly.
Dude, Alex, you don't know it's 922 is moon. 922, bro, or 1322 is moon.
Baba,
right?
Baba knows.
The right people losing lots of money will get things going.
And that just happened. Billions of dollars. People's whole portfolios are dust from FTX just now. Crazy. We haven't even seen the fallout. Real quick.
I'm about to hop off and shoot this drone up. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Love it, Bags.
All right, brother.
Peace out, Bags.
Peace.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, it's about the speed of it happening. And I think because FTX happened, I don't think we have long periods of time to allow the investigations to go nowhere. And people that, no, this is way big. This isn't just like, maybe a ledger locking up for a day or a Solana stopping for a day. That was a big deal. Now it's like one of the second largest exchange. Zero. It didn't even like hiccup. It went fucking zero overnight. You think we got 2-3 more years of trying to investigate that? Might as well go full bore.
Pump that shit. They purposely put that on the baseball fields. They sucked them all in to take all their money.
And Crow is in the same boat.
It's crazy. You can't even make it up, man.
Crow's the same shit.
Because I see it all as, dude, remember when we were trading shit? Safe Moon fucking fires out of nowhere. Like, I had Safe Moon. Then it's Doge.
Safe Moon money.
Oh, I gotta play that.
Moon money.
I gotta play it. All right, here's the track that we did days ago, Dad, regarding we did it days ago regarding Safe Moon, and then I'm gonna play it. Shout out to Rain, bro. I love you, and I appreciate everything and all the stuff that you've done for me. And
at Auburn Rain, what up, playa?
Auburn Rain. If you guys don't know, you know. Here we go. This is a track, guys. Listen.
It's not funny. It's safe money. Safe money. Got to give me that safe money. Safe money.
time. Safe moon money, and I got it on my mind. Rockets blasting off, it's about moon time, and we making it rain here. Watch us all shine, and we all going berserker, so please don't be shy. It's that moon life, that meme coin vibe. You thought it was a meme coin, till that meme coin changed your life. On that Doge for the ride, taking profits to the standard. Watch us fly, get that bag, hurry up and buy. And when we moonshot, you're gonna love me long time. Watching rockets in the sky, one more time, grab that bag, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, and hurry up and buy.
Safe moon money, safe moon money, safe moon money, safe moon money. Got to get me that safe moon money, safe moon money. It's not funny, it's safe moon money, safe moon money. It's not funny.
Safe moon money. I got me some safe moon.
This is Berserker. I'm not a lurker, stacking surf's been steady. Blue crew ever since the beer flu brought Mushu from the woo-woo. I got a clear view. Thanks to the army, been spitting game about fame and fortune coming close. But, I'm a big ghost. Reflections, no scam. Bet boy be holding Bitcoin spam. My man Rain dropped a dime and told Berserker what's prime. I owe it to my fam. Alex, D-Vlogs, Lady E, Rain, Bagman.
Safe moon money, safe moon money.
There you go, guys.
I would have bought Safe Moon just for that song.
You don't even know, bro. I can spit some bars. My overweight drumming white boy ass can spit. Let's go.
Is this the D589 instead of D12? It's D589.
Let's go. That's a Safe Moon song we made back in the day when we were bull running. So just so you know, guys, to give you context, okay? We're not shilling Safe Moon. It was just fun little project. So there you go. But yeah, that shit came out of nowhere.
I put mine in the standard though.
Right.
I put all my Safe Moon in the standard.
People
I heard
made
that
the
verse.
money.
I'm all like, that's what I did.
People made the money, guys. People made that fucking money. We got RippleNet memos back on. Let's go. Okay, guys.
I remember another.
Sorry, go ahead. Please, no, please.
I remember a Michigan dude told me about Safe Moon. That's how I got on it. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? Safe what? You know?
Yeah. I love it, guys. You guys are diehards. 3 hours, 38 minutes. Coffee time number 42. Going strong. 9 on the screen. 26 watching. Love you guys.
Good thing. Hey, good thing we said a short show today, right?
Short show, yeah.
Short show, only 3
I
hours
love
and
it.
30 minutes.
I'll tell you this, Buster.
It was a good ass show, though.
Ever since we started, dude, Buster, like halfway through, like 6 months ago, Buster's like, man, you got to keep it short. Got to keep doing it. And then, but inevitably, this thing takes a life of its own, and it just keeps going. I've had to pee for like 2 hours. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I love it. And that's the thing, man. He gives you a little respite to be able to bullshit, you know? Shout out to Jay Kill. What's up, pimp? Jay Kill in the chat. Good to see you. There we go. Jay Kill goes, FTX money went to Democrats for midterms. Yeah, that's you. What? Wait
That's
till
insane,
that.
bro. Yeah.
We can't go 3 more years for that. Hunter Biden laptop is layers of corruption here.
And that guy mysteriously won the lotto in Cali too, right before the election. I was like, dude, you know, they used all that money to pay everyone off, right? All the people that helped cheat. I mean, that's a couple million to a lot of people. I mean, fuck, you can do some shit, some criminal activity with that, you know?
For sure. Vlog Duck.
The lottery's a scam too.
We got drivers here. We got G and EC driving. We got J Roy in the house. What's up, pimp? Got our
Yo.
How you been, bro? Love
Bro,
it.
last weekend.
What do you think, Binance, bro? You think it's gonna go CCP crash or what? What do you think?
Oh,
Go.
bro, I'm not even worried, man. Not even worried. I'm just living life, bro. I went
Love
to
it.
my first Bali Indian wedding last weekend, and it was the craziest experience ever.
Nice.
So I've been on this whole little Indian thing this whole week. Like, Like I'm trying to find me a nice North Indian wife. Yeah.
Yeah, J-Way.
Hell yeah,
Love
bro.
it. Where's Nerdy when you need him? Let's go.
Is he from India?
Yeah, he's Indian. That
Bro,
fool, he'll
bro, I
hook
love
you
the
up, fool.
culture. It's like after going to an Indian wedding, I'm thinking, bro,
They're
does not know how to have weddings.
They don't
They
get
have
to
the
pick.
best
Like
food ever.
usually, I think the dad and mom pick the husband, bro.
Bro, it's so my friend, he's like a white guy, right? But his wife, she's part Indian, part white. Like her mom is like full blown redneck, and her dad is full blown Indian. And he owns like a couple of hotels and a bunch of souvenir shops and stuff in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. So it was lit, bro. It was lit. And I don't dance, but boy, I got blisters on my feet a week after this wedding.
Damn, you're tearing it up, son. It's no joke right there.
Cutting a rug. Literally
Cutting a rug. Very nice cashmere rug.
Out there doing a stinky leg.
Oh, bro.
TikTok kid.
Hey, I'm gonna send Berserker a video. I'm gonna send Berserker a video, and he's gonna die laughing like this. They were tearing up the dance floor.
I'll play it on the show, bro.
All right, hold on a
Let's
minute.
go.
Check Twitter, I guess. Twitter.
Let's do it. I'm ready. Love it, guys.
Yo,
Thank you for
Berserker,
joining.
I'm gonna bounce, man. I love y'all. I'll see you soon.
G, we love you.
All right,
Have a
G.
good day, bro. Yeah, we're gonna play the Indians dancing their asses off, and then we'll walk this out. Ani, how you doing? How we doing?
I'm good, man. Listening to y'all going at it. Now craving some Indian food after hearing J-Roy talk about that wedding. But all is good, man. All is good. Just watching the market. And yeah, this FTX thing, I don't know if you guys heard or if you guys talked about it already, but this guy, Sam Bankman, his father is legal counsel for Gary Gensler.
Wow.
And his mom is also involved in some shit. I posted a link real early on in the chat. This guy that breaks it all down. He's actually an astrologer, but he's a financial astrologer, and he ties everything. It's like the new Enron, basically, but in crypto. And what he pieced together is it looks like, since FTC is centralized or was, it was basically set up to basically take down all the other crypto exchanges.
Chuck
It's
Schumer was in on that shit too.
really fucked up. Really fucked up.
34 cents, guys. .3405. Zerps are going down.
Yeah, I sent that to you, Berserker. But yeah, man, that XRP, the whole market's falling. Nothing we can do about it.
All right, here we go. Let's go max this. Yeah, hold up.
Oh
All right, here we go.
Oh gosh, is this it? Oh yeah.
Here we go. There we go. I thought they were gonna dance.
Oh, bro, there's more videos. I just sent you a couple of them.
Let me see him dancing. Where's the dance one?
I'm gonna see some.
Oh, there they are.
I kept hearing XRP bags in the background.
Bro.
But no, bro, that ceremony that you just watched, that was an hour and a half long. Buddy, I was standing up in the back after being pissed drunk the night before, dude, and I don't drink. So
Boom, here we go. That fool's on his knees. That's awesome. All right, let's see the other one. Well, we got
It
one
was
more
lit.
video. Yeah, this shit looks tight, bro. There we go. Watch it again.
Look in the daytime.
Yeah.
Video right before that, man. Now it's dark and he's still on his knees.
Is that you?
Deep, man.
bro, this was at 2:00 in the morning in their driveway.
Is that you out there?
No, bro. There's a few pictures. I sent one of me. I'm in one of them that I sent.
Well, you want me to blast it or no?
Dude, I don't care what you do, but yo, we had these kurtas that we had to wear, and they got our measurements and sent the measurements to India. It was lit.
There we go. I think third in line right here. That's you, big boy.
Yep.
Boom, right there. Got the corn feds with the Indian wedding. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Alan Jackson on the far left.
That's awesome. Oh, I love it, guys. 3 hours, 45 minutes. You guys want to call it? Enjoy our Sunday. You guys got something to talk about?
I got a quick share screen.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm built like a smoothie because I ain't a young Drewski.
I thought when you said you were dancing, I was like,
That's me, bro. That's me dancing in my spare time. Love it.
I was thinking of you, Bulldog.
Let's go. 25 cent XRP, 20 cent, 28 cent XRP. Let's go. Sell that left arm, that left nut. Let's go. Stack a bag, stack it up. Boom. There we go.
Do you guys think it's going to go lower this week?
Who knows, bro? If shit starts falling, everybody's going to get out.
I had a
Everybody's
check
going to be scared.
cash
Yeah.
today. I got to wait till Monday, and I was like, "Fuck, it's dipping." I wanted to buy the dip today, And then I'm thinking, I'm like, just chill. It's probably going to go lower.
Well, this
So it's probably
FTX.
good I didn't buy it today because probably get it for 31 cents on Tuesday.
You sound like Wimpy.
Yeah.
This FTX thing has struck fear into the retail investors, so it wouldn't surprise me. Everything keeps going down.
Maybe we get that 20 cent, like your mom was saying, for 25.
Yeah, guys. This is the beginning. Dominoes. This is how we get that 99% of crypto going. Everybody dumps out of their bags because of the fear. This is just the beginning. Crazy. Guys, I appreciate you. Coffee time number 42. This is a good show today. I appreciate everyone patronizing everything and coming on and talking shop. And Jet, bro, I got to hand it to Jet. Jet, you started this motherfucker. You took that Bic lighter and lit the fuse to today's show. Thank you, Jet.
Jet was awesome.
Yeah, gonna log in as a different.
Sure was,
update.
man. That was good shit.
Yeah,
The legendary rant.
Yeah.
Loved it.
the great shakeout. It's coming. Waiting. Yeah, we might see shit. Shout out to XRP DT. If you know, you know. 6 cents. That might even happen. Imagine that shit.
That'd be crazy.
Van Life's called. That's the ultimate call. If we hit 6 cents,
Yeah.
Van Life called that like 4 years ago and has been steady with it for years. Crazy.
Because in my head, if 20 happens, I'm coming in one last time hard. But if I did that and it went to 6, I'd be so fucking pissed. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe
Yeah.
I'll just do half of what I wanted to do. But yeah, I'm going one more time, dude, hard. If it hits 20 cents.
Dude, that looks like a legendary trait bull you got there, Dave.
Oh, really? You haven't even looked at the stats on him. Yeah, I've got 5
I
of
mean,
them.
you're gold. I mean, that's kind of a. I know, like in all the games and shit, if you're a gold, that's legendary.
Yeah, I'll show you another one I think might be pretty good too. I'll bring him up.
I got a couple.
Yeah, guys, if you get a bearable bull on xrp.com with your club token, you got to get club to be able to redeem it for a bearable bull. You also get a rich duck, which is Bagman's for club XRPL. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I might have
made
to
a
turn.
fucking NFT on Costin, and it just vanished. I went into my wallet. I'm like, where the fuck is that NFT I made?
Jet Digital. There you go. There you go. Jet Digital.
Oh yeah.
He's got your dancer boy as
That
his
guy-
avatar.
Dude, he's so serious about his shit. It's like, dang, you know that kid's probably gonna make it. Just because
He's gonna make it.
he is, dude.
That's funny. Well, guys, got anything else you want to share before we call it? We figure we call it 4 hours. It just gets obnoxious after a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? Plus, I got to pee.
Yeah, I was surprised you guys were still on because I had to go run errands, and I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
So
Check
all
out
of
that
you
one
guys
before.
do work on projects with each other, or you're just I'm just trying to follow along because it sounds like you guys have built a relationship over the last couple of years or whatnot.
Yeah.
Are you guys working on something together, or I guess that's why I'm trying to figure out what are you guys doing to work together other than just the coffee time.
It's a good question. We've been friends for years, as far as in the chats, in the private chats, the streams, and things like that. As far as projects go, crypto projects, I mean, not really. We don't really have anything going, but we're probably, maybe one day, maybe start something eventually, I imagine. But it's more like it's a special niche of the XRP army that we are. You know what I'm saying? And it includes a lot of people, a lot of big dicks. There's OTC boys. There's, a lot of us know a lot of these bigger influencers. But as far as how tight knit we are, it varies. There's different little sub groups and Blue Crew groups here and there. But I'll tell you this: if there's one thing that's coined by our corner of the XRP army, is the term Blue Crew. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows what Blue Crew is. In the rest of the army, they don't. And that's, I guess, our claim to fame. I would say G maybe started that word, Blue Crew. But some mods. Essentially, this is a big group of moderators that have been in the XRP army for a while. And we're not just maxis. We're a lot of different coins, too. But we just see where the fucking writing on the wall's going. It's going ZERPs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but originally, I grew up with BRZRKR. We grew up on the same street. So, I mean, I've known this dude since he was fucking walking around with shitty diapers, but
that's 40 years, guys.
Everyone else, I met just being online, man.
Yeah. What part of the world you guys in? The States, or where you guys living?
I'm Cali, man. Sacktown.
I'm in the mountains of Cali, NorCal.
10-4.
Where are you at, Jet?
Right here.
San Diego, cool.
San Diego.
Yeah. Not from here. I actually originally from Fresno, California, and then also went to high school in Iowa, so Des Moines area. And then I moved. Well, I joined the service. Did 8 years in the service, and then I ended up moving to San Diego, marrying, and kind of planting seed here in San Diego. So I've been in San Diego about 15 years. So the longest place I've ever lived. So I kind of call it home, hometown.
We're gonna meet everybody regardless. We start popping. We're gonna throw moon parties, and everybody who's anybody will be there. We will meet in person, guys.
If we do moon, though, check this. You're gonna have to find a safe zone because we're gonna
be hunted.
Yeah.
You got to lock your shit down to where they can kidnap your ass, but you ain't got no access to your funds because it's locked into a trust.
Well, what about your kids too, right? I mean, now they become assets that you have to protect once you're a billionaire,
right?
Or millionaire,
for sure.
Or whatever whatever we're thinking is going to happen, right? Well, nobody knows what's going to happen. What if it's an incremental wealth change and it's over a decade? Nobody knows until we actually hit rock bottom, But I guess my question was, I was asking more so because there's a lot
of ideas, Jet.
Well, not just ideas, but there's a lot of tribalism within the community, right? Pockets of teams that sort of only prop up each other. That, from what I've witnessed within the XRP community. So I was just curious as to, is this like an XRP community that reaches out to like the Bullzillas of the world and the DAIs of the world and what's the other guy's name? something perspectives.
Brad Kimes.
Brad Kimes of the world, or the notorious XRPs of the world.
I used to watch them. I used to watch them all. I don't watch none of them no more. Like I don't even care about crypto news and
Same here.
other coins. But
Just
yeah,
so
I
you
mean,
guys. So basically, we're just waiting.
I'm waiting.
I'm still
Yeah, I'm pretty much waiting, man. I've done the work. I feel like I've done the work. I've already undiversified, bro. I've been putting coins that blast off in XRP, and I think XRP is the final one. And when it goes, it's going to be fucking bigger than what
It's
anyone's
tough
ever
to
made.
diversify and like from my point perspective, knowing what I know, or at least what I think I know, right? Going into other coins seems more of a bigger risk than actually hodling long term. You know,
Exactly.
Especially with the XRP.
We've talked about diversification and all that before. Like personally, I think diversification has kept the sheep broke. They diversify their way to brokenness. So I don't care what you believe in. I'll never be like, you know how people's mentality, they're naturally haters and they don't even realize it, because you guys were speaking about the negativity shit. They've handcuffed our brain. If I said, hey, yo, yeah, I'm doing this, I'm in the, you know what they say, don't put it all in one basket. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't even know anything.
Definitely casket.
Yeah, I've already surpassed you. Like I would never take advice from you.
Who the fuck has that
And I'm
Indian
like,
music going
if
on?
my son ever came to me, I would never hold him down and be like, no, man. I'd be like, dude, if you believe in that shit and you want, don't put 20 eggs, put 40 eggs in that motherfucker and go make more eggs. You let that wish fucking mature and go get more eggs. I ain't gonna be like, no, put it in 20 different baskets. Fuck that. But everyone's on their own mission. Like, I think this is gonna unlock me from spending all my time to make money. And then it's gonna put me closer to what I was meant to do. And you know, I said this at the beginning of the show, if this whole system's bad, I think we're going to be their problem, because they've been trying to get us out, and there's going to be a shit ton of people that have justice instilled in their body that's going to try to fuck their plan up. If this whole thing's bad, like I pray that it's good, but how easy is that going to be? Oh, you know, because I don't give a shit about moon Lambos and all this dumb shit. I don't care about that. I really don't. And
did you guys ever follow Digital Nomad Investor?
I followed them all.
Yeah.
I remember him. Yeah.
That was when I first came into XRP. He said something that impacted me for a while, right? You know, it's better to we need to take flight with these guys, because if we don't, you know, we definitely don't have a chance. And you know,
we have zero chance, bro.
The more people that we could bring in onto the XRP, whether you agree with it or not, is irrelevant, right? Because it's coming, it's gonna happen.
He always said we're riding their coattails.
For sure, you know. And I didn't invest because I agree with every single thing that they're doing, or with blockchain in general, or the elites for that matter. I'm just like everyone else, trying to be ahead of the banks, right?
Follow the money.
That's it. And you know, and I think that's I think if there's anything that can be said from this coffee, and from my outburst or passion, or however you may look at it, is that it's gonna happen. And you can either jump on board and set yourself up to defend yourself, you and your family, or you can be on the outs trying to defend yourself with, you know, sticks and stones, essentially, against a powerhouse that's gonna steamroll over us. And I think love and humanity, even in dark times, will always prevail. And you know, like-minded individuals like ourselves who believe in the future, it don't matter what extreme government measures extreme governments take, whether it's China, US, or whatever flag they fly in front of us. I think if we, like you said, ride their coattail and arm ourselves in such a way to where it's impossible to defeat us, I think we have a chance, you know, and I think that's what everybody's geared after.
Right. I think certain people's receive the message. You know, I bought Bitcoin. It took me 2 weeks to read about Ripple, I think. And I was like, oh shit, that's the one right there. And then I did hella research. And then the more research I did, I did 3 years of fucking research, man. It's the one. Every sign you don't see it because it's the one. That's why I told BRZRKR like 6 months ago, I was like, dude, if they would have showed an XRP commercial on the Super Bowl, I'd be ready to sell my bag. Because they would never show
exactly
100 million motherfuckers the one. The fact that they're not showing these people, the more I don't see it, the more I know I'm sitting pretty fucking safe right now.
Right.
Was it Occam's razor? Occam's razor. The simplest answer is the correct answer.
Brad Garlinghouse is saying transparency because a shit ton of people are about to go down. And he's saying transparency. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He knows what's coming. You can't make it up. Every aspect of fucking psychology, XRP is the one. Get your motherfucking zerps up. Go.
All in.
All in. Yeah.
All in. I guess that Twitter space is still going,
BRZRKR came and got me to do YouTube with him. Like, I have no, I'm not trying to be a YouTube star. Like, I'm just here just because it's what I do. It's my passion right now.
Tony Bags calling you the Godfather.
Got to wake people up. Like, I got red pilled. Then I got crypto red pilled. Red pill was like my economic red pill. I was like, dude, I'm following all this shit, 401k, Roth IRA, all this dumb shit. Nah, I sold all that shit. I'm like, I wanted to do it within 3 months. And I was like, all right, I just got in this shit. I can't do it. It's 2017, like November. I was like, XRP was like 18 cents. I'm like, man, I should just sell all this shit and put it in here. And then XRP goes to $4. Like, fuck, I should have. And then it comes back down in March, right at the beginning of the year, it's fucking right back down to where it was. And I was like, yeah, it's time, man. And
I hopped in when Bitcoin was $3,600. And
yeah, you're like right. You're before me.
XRP was like 18 cents, something like that. And I watched, and I was trying to convince my family and everybody, XRP's the one. I'm still convincing them, right?
Yeah.
And Bitcoin takes to like 60,000, and I'm still at 30 cents. I'm like, I'm still holding on, like this is the one. It's got to be the one. And I'm looking like a crazy lunatic, and
but
I still believe that,
You know what it is? Yeah, you should, because it was your message, right? And then I'm like you. I'm trying to share my message, but the message aren't meant for these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It's only meant for the person to receive the message. And when you're right, they're going to view you as, right, oh, he just got lucky, but they don't understand. You know how much patience it's like everybody wants instant gratification. You fought everything to hang on this long to be right, but they're not going to see that. Because people, if you get somebody in XRP and they don't get the itch themselves, they'll be like, they expect to make money like all the time. Green. But if you showed them on a red fucking bloop when they should buy, they wouldn't even want it. Oh, it's down? This is how fucking stupid these people are. They're just not. It's all psychology. You're just,
I don't think they
play the masses.
Maybe they're not stupid. They're just
not stupid, but like
brainwashed.
Yeah, it's like fighting consciousness. Like some people, you could have an argument about something. Yeah, they're not going to get it because they're not consciously as awake. So I'm trying to wake people up consciously. If I disagree with you, I'm not going to try to prove my point. This is what I've learned. I'm not going to prove my point. I'm going to make them think higher than they're thinking, and maybe just get them grab one little concept that they didn't think about and open their mind a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I try to do, because I started raising my consciousness like 2014 is when I started doing the red pill myself, just because one guy on break fucking opened my mind up, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he knows more than me, and I couldn't fucking argue with him. So he got me to fucking research. He just fucking like, when I started raising my consciousness, I didn't even know the word consciousness. I had no idea what vibrations were. And then I get into the vibrations and all this shit. To me, the vibration chart is breaking the fucking matrix. If you live in lack, envy, jealousy, fear, shame, you don't understand vibrations. Get out of that shit.
Absolutely.
Everything on TV lowers your vibration. I don't want TV and my vibrations get even higher. You know, my daughter, she's 22 and she's a nurse, bro. But she's a positive thinker. She probably doesn't even know her vibration. You know, she does because I'm her dad, but no one's telling her that shit. You know, they'll be like, oh, no, she just, daddy and mom paid for college, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, no, she put in hella work. But people don't understand that. They got the hater, the low lack. Like when you said handcuff earlier, there's families, bro, that just their whole thinking is lack. Live in lack. They have the broke mentality, and it's a curse. You know, someone in that family is going to break that curse one day. I feel like I'm breaking the curse. The curse is generational wealth. If I'm right on XRP, I broke, you know, and thank God my parents they're pretty open-minded. I got them red pilled, you know, but
when you say red pill, you mean, what do you mean by that?
When I say red pill, I think it's like just being awake. The TV perceives that it works this way and it doesn't. You know, the TV tells me to walk left, I'm going right. And for me, the red pill was because I started red pilling myself and then realizing, dude, this whole fucking system has us enslaved. And then because I'm a MAGA dude, like, and then I was red pilling myself, and then Trump Hillary happens, and then, you know, that was a shitstorm, right? Everybody's involved. But to me, it's like a political red pill. Like, oh yeah, this whole thing is totally set up. So I get politically, you know, I start figuring shit out how I perceive it to really work. Then I get into crypto, and that's like my economic red pill. Like, no, I'm not fucking giving you all my money for 40 years so you could go diversify all my shit. And then one little scam and you take millions of people's money and it's going to be, oh, because of this over here, you guys all lost your money. Nah, I'll take care of my own money. I'll do my own research and I'll put my money in what I believe in. And we're here. We're just waiting. Nobody's, you know, the people that are going to follow you, they might follow you just because of passion. Like, they might just feel your passion, be like, man, I don't know nothing about this stuff, but maybe I should put $1,000 in it. You know, if they do, cool. But people that don't, I don't even try to beat in them no more. I just be like, oh yeah, you should. I've already changed my life, to be honest. Am I like sitting where I can never work again? No, but I have the opportunity that most people don't have. They're not sitting on something that could just blow the fuck up at any moment. And you know, so yeah, I think it's red pill. Like, red pill is like I got into attraction videos, how to raise your attraction video like energetically, and then I've been through a spiritual awakening like the last year and a half. Now I feel like I'm way more complete. And I thought I was waking up when I was just on the political red pill. But now I feel like I'm fully awake. And yeah, we're here. We're waiting. Be patient.
Jet, I just wanted to say something because he was asking what does the red pill mean. That comes from the Matrix movie where, you know, if you take the blue pill, you go back to sleep. And if you take the red pill, you'll see the truth, which ain't pretty. you know, but it's the truth.
It's not pretty.
I got you.
People,
I refer to it as a purple pill. You know, you're combining both. You're, like the dude's glasses right there, EC. He's got 3D vision because he's got a red and blue vision, right? So it allows him to see purple. 3D.
You know what? Yeah, you know, Jet. What's so funny about the Matrix with the red and blue color? There was esoterics, and even Ani can vouch for that. Red symbolizes male energy, blue is feminine energy, and blue is nurturing. And a lot of the movies that during that time frame, especially the Truman Show, is a feminine energy about, you know, just going back to sleep, being your comforts, and that is feminine energy. Which the masculine energy, which is the opposite of that, is like, yeah, it's not pretty. This is what reality is, and how you are to face it. I mean, for most part, both characters, with the Matrix being like, the market has an act film, a very hostile character, Neo, you know, that just like doesn't know anything, jack shit about the world, until he gets a phone call about something he just did, and it says like, you know, you're in danger. You're going to listen to everything I have to say to you. If you don't, your life is over, practically. That's where we are.
We got
also purple.
Go ahead. James Rule. James Rule sharing some bullish. Speaking about red pill bullishness, he goes, "Share this XRP community," and this is essentially a Wall Street Apes truth. Notice the red check mark. This is from Truth Social. He goes, "What the fuck are people still? What the fuck are people doing? Still posting updates about the ballot totals? The election should be called off immediately. It was just proven the World Economic Forum partner, FTX, laundered money from the Democrats by means of a war fund through their exchange and then converted it to cash and sent it back as donations. Every single person and news source should be sharing this. Not election updates. This is election interference by fraud." There you go, guys. And that's James Rule posting that shit. People worried about my show getting nuked? It's already gone mainstream, guys. James Rule's got way more followers than I do. Why would he be posting shit like that? If he, you know. So we got some shit coming, guys.
Fraud vitiates everything.
Everything.
It's in the
crazy.
Yeah.
But blame it on Gen Z and their abortion votes. That's what screwed us over.
Oh man, Jet, it's been a pleasure, bro. I appreciate you joining us. You're welcome to join anytime you want, bro. I appreciate it. So, and you've been in the chat for a long time. I've always considered you Blue Crew for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
So,
that was good shit today, man.
For sure.
Opportunity to, you know, vent a little bit. I don't vent much, at least not, you know, face to face. I vent on Twitter a lot. I think I got like 20,000 tweets. I didn't always tweet. I didn't start tweeting till after COVID. I kind of don't do social media too much. I'm kind of a face to face type of person, you know. I like to get to know somebody, you know, and on Twitter and some of these spaces, a lot of things get taken out of context about what you say or what you're saying or where you're coming from when you say it. So don't take anything personal if you read one of my tweets. I'm just thinking out loud usually, right? But I do appreciate the opportunity to voice my opinion without being removed, because I've done this before with other platforms outside of the crypto community, more specifically like to speak spirituality with certain sectors, you know, and as soon as you say something that's not to their liking, they boot you off, you know, and that's not fair to anybody who's trying to understand where you're coming from, right? So you know, my hat's off to this, you know, to what you're doing here. And you know, I know it may not seem like a lot of followers, but there's layers to this. We all know that, and this network is layered, and it's like an onion, right? So I understand there's a lot of layers to to a viewer count. Maybe 10 people watching us, but there could be 200 on each one of those accounts watching those accounts, right? So you never know who's watching, is what I'm saying. So I thank you for this platform and for not booting me off, even though you may or may not disagree, even though I took shots at maybe the MAGA Trump, side a little harsh, but
fuck you, Jet. Fuck you. We got to give you a litmus test every now and then, bro. We love you. Go ahead.
I'd much rather tell you how I feel than for you to lead you on to say, oh, I'm a Trump supporter or I'm a Biden supporter, when I'm not. I'm actually, I can stand both sides, to be honest. So, but thank you. Appreciate it.
Roger that, bro. We love you.
What's your name on Twitter?
Yeah, what's your handle?
Oh, it should be the same thing. Actually, I got 2 T's on the Twitter account.
Okay, because I looked you up, but I couldn't find
Let
you.
me see, man. I suck at this stuff. Sometimes I gotta switch it up. It's at Jet Digital 3211. I don't know why it's 3211, but it is.
I got you here.
And I also got a YouTube channel, man. I got 1 subscriber. It's my brother. So if y'all want to become brothers and sisters of mine, you can look me up on Jet Digital too. I got a little YouTube. I created a little video there. And I'm looking forward to trying to get a little more involved with the community. I think I'm tired of talking about the community. The last 2 years I've been doing a lot of talking, which is why I was asking you guys, are you working on any projects? You need any help with anything? Whatever. I'm pretty well versed in a lot of things. I'm not the master of one thing, but the jack of all trades, right? So I can do a little bit of editing. I can do a little bit of programming. I can do a lot of things. I just can't do it all, right? So if anybody needs help with anything, even you don't have to pay me or anything like that. I'm just willing to help you guys out, or gals.
That's generous. Right on.
Yeah, you
What's your
didn't send me
YouTube
at all,
channel?
man.
Give us your YouTube channel, guys. Give him some subs.
Here, let me post it.
Post it in the chat on StreamYard so I can share it. Or, in YouTube. Unless you don't have YouTube open, you could go private chat, and then I can throw it in StreamYard if it's easier for you.
Yeah, I got you on both sides. I got you on the YouTube live and over here too.
Throw it in the chat, bro. So that way people could sub, and then you can get some people, jumping on.
That's where I'm at. That's my channel. I had a channel back when I was doing videos, songs with bags back in the day, about 2 years ago. I collapsed that one for personal reasons. But listen, I'm unemployed. I've been with the community for a long time. At least as far as the heavy lifting goes, when COVID hit and all that, right? So put me to work. I'm waiting to work with you guys, serve you guys in the best way possible. I don't offer my services to just anyone. I do care about this community. I could choose any community to hop into. I'm sure, right? As we all can, but I believe in this community, and I do believe that eventually it will be decentralized beyond recognition. And I think that you guys, I think we'll all be proud looking back, hopefully 20, 30 years from now and say, hey, this is what we built and we can be proud of it, So anyways, that's where I'm at. Thank you for the hospitality, my friend. BRZRKR, Uncle Buster, Blogda, Old Dave, E4. What does it say on your shirt? I can't even read that. What is this? Huge hugs, not peace, or what?
Oh, that's an X-Bay. That's an XRP Club XRP.
Not rugs. Okay.
Yeah, hugs, not rugs.
I've been trying to read that the whole time, but no, like I said, I appreciate the community. I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
You got 7 subscribers now, bro. And it'll grow.
I'll find you on Twitter, man. I can't find you right now, but I'll find you.
Do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, at Uncle Buster. XRP.
Uncle, I probably already followed it. Uncle Bust. There it is. Oh, there. I just hit you.
All right.
Hit you a follow, notification. Yeah, like I said, hit me up. I'm always available. I'm looking to get into something new, creative. I understand tech, but I do need help. Like anybody else. So let's get to work.
For sure.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
We're gonna watch Jet Digital's video, and I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of him right now. Let's fucking go. Bing.
What you doing when I'm doing what I'm doing when I'm doing? What you doing when I'm doing when I come through the door? What you doing when I'm doing when I came through the door? What you doing? Cryptocurrencies solve a problem, please. There's no security, so fuck the SEC. That is guaranteed. In Congress pays the fee. Let us lobby. Check our XRP. Cryptocurrency solve a problem, please. There's no security, so fuck the SEC. That is guaranteed. In Congress pays the fee. Let us lobby. Check our XRP. It's Web 123. Jet is who I be. The tokens in the sky are flashing bright for me. So let me figure eight. I'm infinite the great. I positively vibrate, so say goodbye to hate. The captain's on the way. Coin of 20K. Come on, pearly gates. We need wealth up in the waves. I'm cruising in the ship as I dream big whip. There's a party on Mars and it's getting real lit. Cryptocurrencies solve a problem, please. There's no security, so fuck the SEC. Status guaranteed. In Congress pays the fee. Let us lobby. Check our XRP. Cryptocurrency solve a problem, please. There's no security, so fuck the SEC. Status guaranteed. In Congress pays the fee. Let us lobby. Check our XRP. In the fall, I am dead. I am dead. I am special. I am dead. I do work that I speak over blood. Fuck the tech. You ain't fixing shit. Relax. Rapid stroke. You get the map. Tokenize the world with facts. I am T. I am B. With the stars and we will be. Resurrecting our IP. PLE. Executing to the T. Light up bank. DOD. Give them thanks. We will break every biggie up the night. One, two, and three. Coming through cryptocurrency. Let us part the sea. Together. Forever. And ever. And ever. Liquidity. 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 Liquidity.
There you go, guys.
Oh.
That shit was dope as fuck, dude.
He did the TED. The TED. That was dope.
Cryptocurrency. I can tear that shit up, dude, on the drums. That's tight. There we go. Guys, hit sub on Jet's channel. It's in the chat. There you go. Give you some inspiration, some motivation to keep doing that shit, bro. Let's go.
You can't cuss on TED, huh? Nobody cusses on TED Talks, right?
I don't think so.
No.
There's
If
TED
I ever got the TED Talk, I'm gonna just come out, yo, what up, motherfuckers?
Wait.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah. If I can't cuss, man, I don't want to.
And it's only 15 minutes, right? We talk forever.
That's funny. Right on, Jet. That's tight, bro. I love that.
Yeah,
That was a
appreciate
nice
that.
production, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit sub, guys, on Jet's channel. Let's go.
Berserker, when you were talking about cussing earlier, like with your mom and shit.
Yeah.
Like honestly, to me, like it grounds me. You know, I feel like I'm not being me if I can't drop an F-bomb every once in a while.
Yeah.
It's grounding. It's like real. Yeah.
Adds flavor.
That's right.
Adds flavor. It is just how we, I agree. Yeah. It, that's
If
why
I haven't
I
seen
do it. I
someone in
don't do it
days
to be
and
defiant.
You
but I
run
just-
by someone, be like, dude, what's up, motherfucker? How you been? Like, that's just real. So, Ani.
There you go.
Good to see
Monica.
you, girl. Good to see
That
you
was
in a while.
awesome.
Good to see you too, guys. Good to see you too. Got a lot to catch up.
Nice. Okay, guys, we're going 4 hours, 25 minutes. I went pee. I'm okay. You guys want to keep going?
I went pee. I just want to say thanks.
No, we
to
go back.
everybody.
We go
Jet,
backstage for a
talk
little
to you
bit.
later. I'm gonna
Go
bounce
backstage.
here, everybody.
Yeah.
Cool. If you guys want to join, go backstage, have a little private chat. If you guys want to do it, you can join now. I'll add you once the show's over. We're going to call it now. Same F-bombs, channel my energy. There we go. You damn right. You damn right. We got it. All right, we got the football. We're going to walk this bitch out with the football. And then we're going to go. I got to give a little bit of credence to Tails and Bags, their recent big track. So check that out, guys. We love you. Is there anything you guys want to say? We love you too, Vlogs, by the way. Anything? Any last words?
Good, man.
All right.
No fucking pop.
No fucking pop. Let's go.
No fucking pop!
Ready, we ready, we ready for y'all. We ready, we ready, we ready for y'all.
Our story is about a man with nobler ambitions. And he does it in front of an audience. Now that's entertainment. So hang on to your hats, kiddies. It's a real
It's not easy to be part of the 1%. It started out with gold, silver, and bronze. Fiat currency was created to deceive the masses. Swifted out the world was not brutalized. Stuck in rhymes, stuck in life.
Does it like it is. Got him switching gears with Ferrari with the 10. On some bullet shit. Stop crying, start buying, getting bags. I ain't lying. Money multiplying. Call it rocket science. I'm so tired of this crypto control. You already know, basing let money go. Swimming in the dough as you see gets exposed. Tomorrow's the day we gon' blow. I'll be better off when you selling at a loss, not caring what it costs. I'm buying when it drop, waiting for the flip flop to the tip top. While you watching TikToks on my new wristwatch. Hit that Vegas crypto meetup. Hello, nice to meet ya. It's our DAI like we do it all the time. Did a show with Lady E in the bag, man. The next night a moon party, so you know we had to take flight. So many years and it's still no cheers. The beer selling and I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got 'em choosing. Which one? Bag it up. This one? Bag it up.
Pull up in a spacecraft and bags on us. Getting to them bags, so them stacks on us. In a different bracket, so they try to tax on us. Government some lies, but them bags blowing up. Spitting 16s, keep them bags stuffed up. Give you more game than your mainstream rappers. Told you get the bag, disconnect from the fuzz. Your favorite rapper clone, and he can't beat trust. Move to a different code, so they can't tax us. Golden passports, rocket ships like Buzz. We like years ahead of the herd, like they don't want you to get rich, but die trying. But I slid you the crypto list, so start buying. And I'll see you at the tip top when we start flying. Upgrade the shit, push a button, autopilot. Party all night, so we just keep flying.
So many years and it's still no cheers. If you're selling, then I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the moving? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got 'em choosing. This one, bag it up. Here come the monkey. This one,
let me get some. We looking for that astro flip. Guacamole, I want the whole damn dip. I got my spacesuit on, yeah. I want the whole damn shit. And if you bring in any further, bust the whole damn clip. Nah, we do our own research here. Over ledger on a t-shirt here. We in the jungle, I know. They like, monkey, how you see so clear? I did my homework, so he don't care. Yeah. Sitting on the ledger with the bag man. And I just bought Quant with my bad hand. A little Globius and XTC. And a little more XRP, we not playing. So basically we repping for the same set. Cause we was here way before the main net. Who would have thought that crypto tales would come together on a topic that we know so well? Music.
So many years and it's still no cheers. If you're selling, then I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got 'em choosing. Which one? Bag it up. This one? Bag it up. So many years and it's still no cheers. If you're selling, then I'm still all in. What do you do when your freedom is an illusion? How high will it go when the XRP get the mooning? It's amusing when you know that you ain't losing. Going back to go back, got 'em choosing. Which one? Bag it up. This one? Bag it up.
Flip that switch. We're coming for that top spot.
Money!